Okay. Setup looks weird. That's probably why. Good evening, everybody. I'm super late. Testing. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Super late for a Super Sunday. Let's get started. Damn, I look white as shit. Well, I didn't know they had different colors. Okay. That looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. We're back. I'm still white as shit. Fuck. I look like a fucking ghost. Maybe it's just the light beaming in my fucking face. I look like a damn ghost. I look like fucking Starfield. 1 second. That's better. At least I feel better. I don't know if I'm gonna look any better. Oh, shit. No, I'm still white as fuck. Don't know why. It's probably light just beaming in my fucking face. Good evening, everybody. This is the Sunday show. This is the Sunday show. We're gonna run through the shoutouts because I'm late, not you guys. It looks like we got a new member. Zaveri. Am I saying that right? Zaveri has become a member on the legend status. Good job. Thank you. We're gonna gonna refresh the memberships so it can reflect that you are a member. I think you became. We just give it to you anyway. Zaveri is now a member. He is a legend. You are a legend. Let me see. What do we got? Then we got Dadley Pierre. So we have 74. You haven't been counted, but I see that you're there. So we have 74, but it's actually 75 now. So after Zaveri, we have Dadley Pierre, Zen, John Dexter. Okay, John Dexter, Cold Blood Sensei, Wizard, Michael. Who else do we have? Frantic Animator, Shahid Jones, Kyle, Coffee Man, Nick Victory Fire 007, Games for Eternity, Jeff B Gaming, Seattle Chef, P Silent Night, Kevin Logan, Sergeant 12, DJ D, Donald Milton, Mike Johnson, Dez. We have Iman Rich the Swag Lord, Lost, BMO Kelful, Caution, DJ Clark, No Name, J-Ro 49, Arnold, Kevin 2533, Kaiju Project, Renowned Blakely, Mustang Gamer, All Day is Good, GD, Future Element Sub, Dan S, D Truth 49, Andrew Wilkins, Kelvin Smith, Shadow Master, Sick Nick Mondo 16, Rebel Rick Gaming, Lorenzo Carlson, The Claymores, OC Gaming, No Cap Podcast, Briarios, Viper Reaps Corner, James Williams, Always Mad Gaming, Ice Queen Gaming, Cedric, Henry Heck, VR God V, MG Warrior, Cyber Dragon, GamerGoon53, True Witty, Enzo, Caleb Kaiser, Frostbite Slash, and last but not least, Arcane Head 97. Those are what they're telling me, the 64 members, but it's actually 65 now. Big shout out to the people that have became a member. We are going to move on over to a quick preview of the last few super chats, and then we're going to get to the chat and get started.
Yeah.
Who's that? Oh, that's Spartan. 1 second, Spartan.
The devil.
Don't do that. It's a Sunday.
Sorry.
Yeah, we got Donald. Donald left for a $5 super chat. Then we have Lorenzo with a $2 super chat. Viper Reaps Corner with a $9.99 super chat, and Cyber Dragon with a $5 super chat. So from the bottom to the top, that is Cyber Dragon, Viper Reaps Corner, Lorenzo Carlson, and Daniel. Big shout out to the people that left the super chats on the last few streams. We are about to run into it after we give a shout out to the people that have been waiting patiently in the chat from our tardiness. I've now been super late for 2 streams. I really apologize, but I did want to be sure that I was presentable and that we had the rest of the notes, which I still don't, but we do have enough. We'll get the rest on the way. We have, who's the first person in the chat? I'm scrolling.
It was me, but my comment got removed. I guess I was too early.
I think he was too early.
Yeah, I literally was like, "What up, y'all? I'm first. Fuck the rest of y'all."
Yeah, I
then
never saw that shit. I never saw that shit. So we got J-Ro. Yeah. We got J-Ro49, the first person in the chat. Then we have Lorenzo Carlson, Alexander Clifton. We have Zavari, which is in the chat, and they also became a member. Dadley Pierre, Xbox has no games, is also back in the chat. The Wreck is here. Congratulations on your No Man Platinum. He did the No Man's Sky Platinum, and I did it like about 2 days before him. So we all got the Platinum. Cyber Dragon also has the Platinum. We can talk about space exploration more than anybody else on the other side. Viper Reaps Corner is in the chat. We have Omar Thompson in the chat. Who else we got? James Williams, Ice Queen Gaming, Agosta with the little Naruto profile picture. That's new. Nova Red. I'm scrolling. Just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Then we got Spartan. Okay. Let's break into it. I'm gonna stop my Starfield coverage. I have one more short video. This short video is gonna be the last one for Starfield, showing off glitches. It's going to be a really good one. So if you are subscribed and you have your notifications up, that'd be great. Other than that, just you can move on past my channel tomorrow and you should see some content. I'm also going to try to get my No Man's Sky video up that is also related to Starfield, and that will end my coverage. The coverage going forward will be Spider-Man and just the other news that we have. It's over. Starfield is over. It was lacking before. It wasn't original before, and now we're seeing that with the reviews. We're seeing that with everybody else's what they have to say about it. So, yes, I do have sound bites. If you're the unlucky person that tries to test me today, you're gonna get destroyed by people that are already playing the game and are very disappointed with what they've been presented with. If you're on the PC side, you have nothing to fear. The entire modding community is going to do whatever you guys need to be done to make that game acceptable for you. If you're on the Xbox side, I don't believe you're going to have that high level of mod support that can be displayed on consoles. So sadly, you guys get what you get at this point. Let's break into it. This is the 33rd episode of the Sunday show for the year of 2023. And tomorrow is a Monday. Tomorrow is a very special Monday. It is September 11th. I don't, as for any Monday, I don't expect any major news. I do believe that September 11th should be a holiday. I've always thought it should be, because it's a very depressing day, especially if you're on the East Coast over here, whether you're in the DMV or let's say maybe in Philly, New Jersey, New York, obviously New York, it's not a good day. So yeah, we'll see what they do when it comes to that. Don't know what they're gonna do, but it is what it is. Oh yeah. So I want to ask everybody, how your weekend been? What games have you been playing? Are you running through your backlog? Are you playing Baldur's Gate 3? Give me a little checkup on what you're doing when it comes to video games.
Me or the chat?
Everybody. So you can give me a checkup on what you've been playing. Everybody in the chat, you can give me a checkup on what you've been doing.
Friday night, Platinum God of War Ragnarok. I needed one more trophy, so I did that. I did a replay of it, so it's my 4th time being in it on the hardest difficulty. Mind you, I said 4th time beating it on the hardest difficulty, so I did it 4 times. I played Spider-Man Miles Morales again, just because I went to South Fast, so I could do it. And it took me from Saturday morning around 11 o'clock to like the main story and shit, side missions, to like around 7 o'clock yesterday. So around 8 hours I did that because I know the shit. I played The Witcher 3, beat that again on PS5 because I never did it on PS5. I did that on Thursday because you see, I didn't come to your thing. And the Sunday cast I watched you play yesterday. You've been commented. I did that. I played Need for Speed on backwards compatibility. I went from 2015. I did that, and then I went over to my boy house. We got an Xbox, so I played the Fast and Furious shit. Just
no Starfield all weekend, all of this.
I was the same one who I played Starfield for 8 hours, and I told you I was like, nah, I didn't play Starfield again. I did start Baldur's Gate, so I have 17 hours in Baldur's Gate, and I just finished. That was overnight, so that was almost 24 hours straight. I just finished at 7 o'clock this morning. I've yet to been asleep because of that. And I'm up and I'm here. So that's the 6 things I've been doing. And no, nothing inappropriate. But that was all gaming. So I played the Xbox game yesterday. I started after Baldur's Gate after that. I played Halo Infinite. Actually beat it yesterday. And then I played the Master Chief Collection. You know, just going down memory lane of games.
Oh, Harlem PS Gamer is in the chat. I see you.
And sometimes I play like mobile games, like Royal Match. I played that too. So that's what I've been doing gaming. So those are the 11 games I played in the last 2.5 days.
Okay. So we got Shaolin Man. You play PGA Tour 2K23. Alexander Clifton, you play Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. Anybody else want to tell me what you've been playing this weekend between Friday and now?
Yet to play Call of Duty.
Anybody?
I'm yet to play fucking Call of Duty.
GT7, Nova Red, shout out to you. Maximum Carnage is back with us. You play Gran Turismo 7. That's an awesome game.
Yo, I got to Act 3 in Baldur's Gate, and I see what they talking about frame rates. That shit stutters like a motherfucker. So I just press the left analog stick slowly, and it kind of paces. And then when you try to like move up a little to run a little faster, it's like, we can't handle that. But yeah, it's fun. I'm just saying one thing is about Act 3. Act 3 is terrible when it comes to frame rates, like the video says. And I just thought it was bullshit until I played it. And I'm like, yeah, I started it. So that's why I left off the beginning of Act 3, around 45 minutes into it. And that shit nice, man. Like, I don't even be playing those type of games no more since I left PC, but that shit is a winner. And I
Oh
hope
yeah,
everybody
I've
get it.
heard nothing but great things, and again, that level of freedom, and we're not just talking about freedom when it comes to like open worlds. We're talking about the level of freedom when it comes to like just what you can do with the dialogue, relationships, and there are many reasons why Starfield is getting mixed and poor scores. It's again a lack of freedom. All Day is Good played Destiny 2 and Diablo 4. Okay.
Wait, I just realized something. Remember in the last stream, somebody said that Bethesda has 2 failures this year, Redfall and now Starfield. I just realized something. Only one of those games that killed the other game.
That's a good game, Viper. You playing Legend of Heroes. That's an underrated Japanese RPG. Really underrated. Like I told you guys, I had an interest in Legend of Heroes from like, I don't have the time, and I want to find some time to start going through the Trails of Cold Steel games, but I played Legend of Heroes, the original one, on the PSP. And it was something special about it, man. I just really love what they were doing. I'm not sure if PlayStation can get that back for the classics, but I would love them to go reach out to Bandai Namco. At that time, I remember the box just saying Bandai, so that I think this was before they merged. But yeah, I would really, really love that game, and I don't know how the copyrights are, but I would buy that shit again if I had to. If they brought it out again, I would do that. It's a great game. Really, really
it's
great
abandoned,
game.
Technically. They didn't renew it, but they still own it.
Yeah.
It's abandoned. The IP is abandoned. They didn't refile the trademark, so they still own it, though, but somebody could make a game called that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's sad. I don't get it. I mean, some of these companies, they either see money in shit and they don't, and then when shit swings back around and it's in season, and it's kind of too late because you didn't believe in it and you don't have the rights to it, so it's a weird shit.
So Diablo killed Redfall, and now Baldur's Gate killed Starfield. Isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Activision killed.
I mean, I feel like Bethesda, as far as being like, I don't know what Bethesda is when it comes to the RPGs, right? But from what Truity's told me so much that he loves them for their RPGs, and he can't get enough of them. I don't know if that's the consensus for everybody that has dabbled in a form of RPGs. I think that's kind of now a niche, Bethesda RPG gamer. I think that's niche. And the reason why I say it's niche is because they don't drop bangers all the time. You see what I'm saying? Like, so you got Oblivion. Then you waited towards the end of the generation. You got Skyrim. And okay, that was acceptable for that generation. Then, in between there, you also did have Fallout 3, which was really good from what I heard. I didn't like it. I played it a little bit, turned that shit off, went back to GameStop, traded in. It wasn't for me. Never said shit about it. Never called it shit. It just wasn't for me. Fallout 4 came out in the following generation.
Jay, you got a super chat.
Oh, yeah, let me read that. Fallout 4 came out, and it was accepted. It was like it's sitting in the 80s or something like that. But long story short, then after Fallout 4, I mean, now you skip forward many, many years later and you get Starfield. It's like they're not always giving you bangers. You know what I'm saying? Like Square Enix, let's say they gave you Forspoken, they gave you Final Fantasy 16. They're giving us Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth next year. They're supplying their gamer with 3 different RPGs over the course of the last, let's say, 12 months, right? That's great. That's awesome. In a span of 12 months, 3 RPGs from, they have that mantle of, the king of RPGs, so to speak. Larian is quickly rising up there. If you don't know, they've done other games. Let me get this super chat out the way and we can continue. But Viper Reaps Corner with the $4.99 super chat. You said, I had to play Tales of the Sky Arc on PC, but the rest are on PlayStation already. as I own all of them. Yeah, again, man, underrated. I do hope. My only thing for Tales, not Tales, Trail, the Legend of Heroes series is that I hope that they kind of like get a new engine soon, because they have a great story, and I think engine's a little bit outdated. And then get that engine, and you can maybe play with the big boys. It's a lot of Japanese devs that have some really good games, and it's, for me personally, it's time for you to get out. I can understand a indie dev doing stuff like that, but it's like, like try to get up there. I know Japanese developers, it takes a while, but these Korean developers, these Chinese developers, man, they have skipped past some of these Japanese devs when it comes to visuals, and it is very weird because I know a lot of these Japanese devs. I've been playing their games and supporting their games for many years. So for another division to just pop up out of nowhere, just this gen, no, they haven't delivered. Obviously, they have not delivered their games, but damn, look at those visuals. So I need them to get up there, get that funding, find that engine, whatever they're using. You need to use that shit too. Just get on that level.
Hey Jay.
What's up?
Do you remember last year when all the acquisition talk was going on? I said the big companies themselves are going to fall off and be consolidated, and the indie people will be the new third party, the main third parties.
Yeah,
you're starting to see it. Have you noticed? You have indie companies building bigger and better games than the flagship people.
Again, example, Larian Studios. We got Larian Studios doing just that. Like making a better game than Bethesda, a better RPG than Bethesda. Were they in competition? No. Are they competition? Yes. Yes. And that's a fact. Like, you brought your game out on PC like almost a month before Starfield. However, the base game, when it came out on consoles, it came out the same fucking time. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's good to be compared. And I had just told Sick about it, and then I saw the article the other day on Twitter. And what do you think I did? I tagged Sick because Sick told me in my podcast, he's like, "Nah, bro, I don't think they can do that. I don't think it's right." I was like, "Bro, I know, but they're doing it. They may not be publishing their opinions like, hey, I'm comparing it, but they're doing it." And I think it was either yesterday or Friday when PCGamer.com it made an article saying, after playing Baldur's Gate, Starfield is not that good. I was like, bro, I tagged Sick. I was like, bro, remember I told you this? Yeah, it takes the hype away. Again, it's not always about the freedom of open world. It could be the freedom of what you can do. And when it comes to Baldur's Gate, it seems like you can do any and everything. Fuck all that interaction. Oh, I can pick this up in Starfield. I can do this. That's in the lifeblood of Bethesda games. So that's nothing new. You shouldn't be getting excited about shit that you could have done in all the other games. And plus, if we're being real, you can interact with a lot of shit on Starfield. Not Starfield, Cyberpunk. So the AI can't be fixed. Huh?
There's a super cat in their Discord.
Super cat?
Yeah, in their Discord. Your voice Discord.
Oh, it's a Boca Loca. And True Witty. Yeah, but you can't fix the AI. Like, the AI is going to be the way it is. The story is going to be the way it is. You can't fix the story. So a lot of people say, hey, blah, 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 something about a patch. By the way, I'm being honest here. I've only heard about 3 or 4 Xbox fans talk about, the comparison of Cyberpunk being patched and not being good at launch. Well, Cyberpunk needed a patch, but underneath, the game was good. It was a good game underneath. Story was good. Visuals were good. AI was good. Once everything got fixed, you saw how awesome that game is. Well, when it came to Starfield, it's Starfield. It's like, they're using a very old engine. Some things just can't be fixed. When it comes to AI, like, you mean to tell me you can go up to almost any AI, shoot near their feet, and they're not going to be alerted? They're not going to run away? Like, even Grand Theft Auto is doing shit like this with Part 3, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, if you would shoot, they would run away. Or if you would, you know, in Saints Row 2, I remember if you point a gun at somebody, you could rob them at gunpoint. You know, they would run away. The other people would look and run away. So like these are old mechanics that people have been doing for, you know, game developers have been doing for many console generations, and it's really hard to defend Bethesda not having simple mechanics like that, like simple AI mechanics of awareness of danger. Oh, this guy has a gun. Let me run away. Huh?
Especially when they was doing it in the 80s with Quick. And
I also saw something, and like I said, I do got sound bites, so if anybody want to come at me, just know I got the phone right here. But long story short, I saw a couple people shoot people in the head on Starfield, and it's not a one-shot hit. Why is that?
Because they're hard-headed.
Sam said because they're hard-headed. That's illegal. That's illegal. That doesn't make sense.
Density.
No, they don't have. No, they don't. The dudes, the people who got shot in the head did not have helmets. They were not in space.
Or were they in New York City?
No, it's just one was in the office. No, I'm just saying one was in the office. The other one was, and then like afterwards, the AI was like, "Stop that!" Like it was kind of like somebody, you know, like kind of poked you. It's like, "Hey, stop that! Stop shooting at my head!" Like what? You just got shot in the head. Like
that's a response.
Yeah, I mean, you got the game. You should try it out. Shoot somebody in the head on Starfield and see what they tell you.
Because in Wolfenstein, you dead as soon as that nigga shoots in your head. Okay, so Jay, I have a question for you. Is it true that this niggas at Bethesda said the planets on Starfield were designed to be boring? Is that a real article?
Yeah, that is a real article. Yeah, they did say that the planets were, and that was is published. Forgot who published it by, but guess who picked it up? MSN. MSN. That's a Microsoft network, right? Yeah. So
what did I say?
They said the planets were designed to be boring, and that was by Todd Howard. He said the planets were designed to be boring. Now, I will say it may be boring to a lot of us people on PlayStation, but it seems like other people, and I'm going to be honest about this, don't care that the planets are lifeless. A lot of Xbox fans are obviously posting like glamour shots and photo mode images, but the thing is, I mean, it does look good. Don't get me wrong. Graphically, the game does look good. It's the best looking Bethesda game that they have, but graphics aren't everything when there's nothing else there.
What you said is the best what game?
It's the best looking Bethesda game they have made for Todd Howard's, you know, like Elder Scrolls, that line of type of games, like from Elder Scrolls to Fallout to now Starfield. But it's just, and I've talked to True Witty about this, if you were to maybe go outside the bubble of Bethesda and compare it to other games, and that's you wouldn't have a fair fight. And
bro, the Outer Worlds exist.
Exactly.
That's all I'm gonna say.
What's up? What the fuck is the Outer World?
Oh no, the Outer Worlds does actually look better than
You bugging the fuck out.
What about the Outer Worlds?
Bugging the fuck out, bro.
It doesn't, but it plays better. I didn't say it wasn't good, but it doesn't look better. If you're talking about graphics, it doesn't look better.
Graphics? Play that shit on PC and you'll see the difference. Oh,
I got something for y'all. I could tell you a game that looks better than Starfield that's just like Starfield.
Star Citizen?
There you go. I didn't even have to say that shit.
Star Citizen? Yeah.
Yep, Star Citizen.
Data.
Now, I mean, look, you can have a good looking game. We all know this. You can have a great looking game and it can be shit. Callisto Protocol was a beautiful fucking game. It was very shitty. Bro, I grind my teeth getting through that game. And I never went back. I don't care what they add. I'm not going back. Fuck that shit.
What about Destruction All-Stars?
Destruction All Stars. See, that's the thing where it was a mix. It was like the gameplay loop for what I was doing at the beginning when the community was there. It was competitive. It was something I strived towards to play that game and tried to like it. But after a while, it gets boring. They didn't add additional content. That was a different type of game where, yeah, they had a story, but it really, you know, was what it was. It was an online combat racing game. They could have did much better, and they dropped the ball. Not only the developers dropped the ball, but Sony. There was no communication between PlayStation and the dev and the fans. The dev would only tell the fans, hey, look forward to our next piece of content, until there was no more content. So that's a what not to do when you have a games as a service. And I've talked so much about Sony not doing that. If you have your own game, you need to hype up your other characters. Fuck if people, you know, compare it to PlayStation also. Who gives a fuck? Like, you just, you know, had somebody make a game for you and you just gotta let it die? You know?
That's Sony.
So I'm hoping they can learn their lesson, because if so, they should not go down this road. I'm letting y'all know, y'all will come back here and you will say, hey, Jay, you were fucking right. You said it. If they go down this games as a service road and they are not all in, and they have not been all in on a lot of multiplayer games. Let me give you an example. Killzone Shadowfall, they never had any tournaments for it, but they should have. Uncharted 4, people still playing online and co-op.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that, though, Jay? They had a tournament for what you call it, Fortnite the other day, and that's not even their game.
Exactly.
Right,
So if I can wrap this up, they have multiplayer games that they never put in their tournaments. They have multiplayer games that after they bring them out, they don't really talk about them ever again. This spanned from the PS3 all the way into the PS4 generation. Even when, do you remember this game called Riggs Mechanized League for the VR?
Yep.
It got a little bit of help. It was already like a esport feel of a game. Remember, that was like an esport game, and Rocket League was, but that wasn't Sony. But Destruction All Stars had that arena, like, hey, this is a spectator sport, and they never put it in a tournament. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? This game is literally made for that, and you can't even do it.
And you know what pissed me off even more? They did that, and then they closed Gorilla Cambridge.
Yeah. So, like I'm saying, if Sony, PlayStation, whoever, I know y'all got devs, I know y'all got eyes and ears in the gaming community. If y'all listening to the sound of my voice, you're going to lose a lot of money if you don't change how you manage games that continuously are supposed to get content, are continuously supposed to live throughout a certain period of time. Other than that, expect it to get very boring for consumers. Expect for consumers to move on very quickly. You know, put content, put things in the game that will have people come back. You guys are the big brains. You should know what the fuck we like. If you don't, you need to get in contact with some of us, because it sucks that we're this far in a generation, and I can list like over 10 different games that had multiplayer between the PS4 and PS5 that you guys literally just drop the ball on and don't support at all. You don't even mention, and they're great, some of which still have online services up. So it's just, Gran Turismo is an anomaly because it's doing its own thing. But even when it comes to MLB, I don't see it in tournaments. I see Tekken 7 in tournaments all the time, Street Fighter 5 and 6, but I'm not seeing like MLB. And that's a games as a service. So they really have to get better. James Williams, Call of Duty added PlayStation 1 Lara Croft. Thank you for that. We were covering it this week, but I guess a lot of you guys didn't get the memo that we covered it. But we do know, and I covered it for like maybe almost a whole fucking hour on one of our streams last week. I even did a timestamp. But yeah, we covered it. We'll definitely go take a look at that.
You know what game used to get me tight that they ever did a tournament for, and it was on their channel besides Tekken?
What was it?
FIFA.
Who?
FIFA. Soccer, football.
Oh yeah.
That's it. I used to see the notification. You're like, nigga, you got your own games. Put The Last of Us in the tournament. Like, Uncharted 4, Killzone Shadowfall. Fuck is you doing? Grand Turismo Sport. Like why?
Yeah,
You got
like
racing where
the
you
Uncharted
own
4
that
one,
fucking shit?
the Uncharted 4 one. We had talked about that a few months ago. To this day, it still puzzles me how amazing that game is as a shooter, and it's not in tournaments. How passionate people are about the Last of Us factions, and it's not in any tournaments. It's like that's your baby. Those are your IPs from studios that you own. You literally don't care. It's like Sony just expects stuff to just, yeah, they just expect shit to just fly off and catch fire. Like, no, you need to, you know, put some wood there. You need to put some leaves there. You need to do the work, you know, and then you need to continue to do the work to make sure the fire continues to burn. If you guys getting that analogy. But yeah, man, like they fucking up. They definitely fuck up. Omar Thompson, you said Sony Santa Monica is developing a space RPG from scratch. Look up Game V. No. As soon as you said Game V, no. He's a well-known clickbaiter. He has nothing of value that I can learn from his videos. Sorry. Thank you for letting me know. As soon as you said Game V, I already know who he is. Games for Eternity, what's going on? Whenever you get a chance, you can jump in here. I know you're playing a lot of Baldur's Gate, so we can maybe get a good impressions from you on how awesome the game is.
That game nice, bro. Like that game got me.
You heard Digital Foundry did another tech analysis for the PC version of Starfield.
Did they?
Yeah.
When?
Maybe a few days ago. It could be. Maybe it was a day ago. Let me go check.
It was a day ago.
A day ago. It says a day ago, but it was definitely 2 days ago. Yeah, this was around the time it needed to be, which was 32 minutes. Again, why wait so long to do the PC tech analysis? I have no idea. Their coverage, they really definitely did a lot of coverage for, you know, Starfield. Let me show you give you the number. So the first video was 13 minutes, then the second one was 29 minutes. They did also cover Starfield in their Digital Foundry Weekly podcast. Then they covered it in the Digital Foundry Direct for a whole hour, over an hour. Then they did a PC tech review analysis, which was a day ago, and that was 32 minutes. So they've definitely spent a great amount of time.
Xbox. Ooh.
Which one's versus Xbox?
Oh, the PC one is versus Xbox at the 8-minute and 59-second mark. So PC loads in 10.88 seconds. Oh,
you're talking about the loading
and
screen.
And the Xbox is 37.13. Damn.
Try and find the video somewhere else. You need to see it. It's dope. Listen, man. I know Game V, and I know that what he does is like hype stuff up, and then he uses footage to kind of make you think that you're looking at what he's trying to hype up. So I'll go indulge you so I can break down the video and show you why I don't get my news from him. See, I'll end up getting burnt by people like that, and I kind of don't want to get burnt by people that are not doing it the right way. Because, see, then I would be at fault for leading you guys down the wrong way. So that's the only reason why I don't use other people's stuff like that. So I'm going to go... And you're talking about Game V. His name is Game V, and you say he's talking about some Naughty Dog. Let's go see. Okay. Where's the G at?
The 27 Super. It's legit the first console. Wow. Yo, Jay. I really think that Ratchet and Clank shit on PC versus the PS5 really harmed the gaming conversation this year. Because I think they realized, okay, yeah, the PS5 is really just it. You're not beating that shit at this point. There's no beating it at this point. I liked the video, though. They did good.
So I'm looking for Game V. Is his name Game V or is it Gamer V? I thought it was Game V. What am I looking for? Do you know the title of the video? It's nobody else. It's nobody else that has any footage of any space game for Naughty Dog because it doesn't exist. If it existed, we would have known. We would have made a red alert of it. We would have talked about it.
We don't know. We don't know what Sony studios are doing. So I don't know why these people are coming out here like they know shit. They don't know shit. We don't know.
I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so
I wish we knew shit.
Let me just go. Put. I think the dude's name is Game V, right? So let me go put Game V, cause he does a lot of clickbait. So I'm gonna just search Game V. Yeah, I know who he is. His name is Game V with the what's the name? And you talking about some space game that he claimed that. Look, he does a lot of clickbait. Like I said,
why does the Sun have to be a space game? Cory Barlog already said you were doing a.
Is this what you talking about? You said, did you say Naughty Dog or you said Sony Santa Monica? Oh, this is the one right here. Okay, well, this is I've been using a lot of AI on my, wallpapers. Obviously, y'all know that. Like, I've been using a lot of AI for my thumbnails. They look nice, and you guys click them. And
Omar Thomas, I hope you're ready to take a big fat ass L.
Oh yeah, because I'm about to go look at this shit. So all I'm gonna say is, like, I make sure my AI images are related to what we're talking about. We're gonna be talking about Spider-Man in great detail today. However, when I click on this video, I'm gonna go listen to it. Y'all, I want everybody in the panel. Thank you guys for showing up. I want y'all to talk.
Damn.
This is not real. This picture is not real. I know AI when I see it because I've been using a lot of AI, so I can tell y'all a lot of this stuff is AI images. And then, it's put on a wallpaper. He puts 4K. He puts a PlayStation logo or Xbox logo in the corner, and it makes you believe it's real. And sometimes he uses real pictures of real games, and then most of the time it's AI. So, again, don't be fooled because this dude don't know shit. He's a faceless person. He's not even brave enough to show his face. I mean, you just take it how it is.
Channels like that thrive on people like you, Omar. Just saying.
Yeah, because but that's why. Nah, no disrespect, Omar, but they do prey on people that don't know enough about like what's real, what's not, and they thrive off of people like you because you don't know. And thank you for bringing it to my attention. We're gonna just watch it real quick. I've never seen this video, so I don't know. I can't believe they're making a movie called Thanksgiving. Oh fuck! It's Sony too. God damn it! Goodness! That's why I'm not a Sony pony. I'm a PlayStation gamer, bro. I do not agree with everything that Sony says. Can y'all talk though? Games for Eternity, have fun. Y'all can talk whatever.
Games for Eternity.
Okay, so right here, this is Starfield. I just want y'all to know this image right here is Starfield. This is not. I'm just gonna listen. Y'all talk. I'm gonna mute my mic.
What you said, Spartan?
I'll say you could talk.
Oh, hey, what's some of the main news today, though?
Starfield flop. Baldur's Gate killed that shit.
Hold on. Can y'all hold on y'all discussion? This nigga hold on. This nigga is so fucking bad. He's using one of them AI voice things. I have an app. I've used it once. No one liked the video. And I had the text to the speech thing or the speech to text thing. And you can decide which little voice you want to say shit.
He's not even using his own voice?
He's not using his own voice.
Why is people listening to people like that?
I'm going to keep listening. I'm sorry for interrupting, but I might interrupt again. Sorry, y'all can continue.
JayTech. Games for Eternity. Guess what?
What's good, man?
That game is trash, man. I can't believe I spent 8 hours on that shit. That was enough.
What game?
Starfield.
Oh, shit. I mean, honestly, from what I've seen and shit, it's Bethesda. I don't think the game's trash. I mean, but I would have to play to really know. But it's Bethesda, man. Their games don't be trash per se. They just be, a little lackluster and shit,
I actually played it, bro. This reminds me of like when we were talking about Anthem. It looks beautiful. You could do something here and there, but you know how Halo Infinite had like when they first told us the trailer, when you could shoot and you could land in a spacecraft, and when you get off that big open world, and the grappling hook still was there. It's like that. You could shoot people here and there, but it's not really much life. Like that shit is whack. Like that's why Halo Infinite did, and it's like same game just without Halo.
Yeah, yeah.
At least Halo had more shit going on for it.
Yeah, well, for some people, I guess it ain't too bad if you like Bethesda games. Like I know Truity said he likes it, so shout out to Truity for that.
They needed more for the biggest game, but it's to be 30 frames, and you didn't want to sacrifice. You telling me you had a game like Wolfenstein, which is over the top, shooting, bullets, explosions, can hit 60 frames on an Xbox One. Not really as locked, but high. Even on the PS4, for this game, with less going on, with the graphics, have you seen Wolfenstein, bro?
Yeah, I've seen
the detail in Wolfenstein games, the fucking firearms, bro. Like that shit is over the top, and that shit is 60. So why this can't? That shit is still irking me.
Because of the Xbox Series X. Because of the Xbox Series X.
I'm not trying to hear that.
So I just wanted to interrupt again. I'm 2 minutes in.
You keep saying that, but it's the truth.
What y'all say?
I said to
he said why can these games like Starfield and Redfall and them should run at 60? And I'm telling you, it's the
Xbox Series S, right? And then I told him I ain't trying to hear that because what I just said. Look at their last games they had on a Jaguar CPU that can hit. That's AI and CPU that hit 60 frames on the Xbox One X. And even the regular Xbox One, the Series S, its CPU is way better than that shit, over 3.5 times stronger and faster. You cannot sit here and tell me you had to sacrifice a frame rate for graphics, even on the Series X. That's impossible. The CPU is legit, untouched. That shit is way better than a Jaguar CPU, and the Jaguar CPU was able to get 60 on tougher games. So why can't this?
Okay, why is a lot more other games can run at 60 on the Xbox Series X, but it can run on the PS5.
What is that? What?
Why is there a lot more games that can run at 60 on the PS5, but it can't run on the Xbox Series X at 60?
Because that's actually because of the Series X, because they want to do graphical shit for ray tracing and all of that. They don't want to separate the game.
Yes, but if you look at what Bethesda said they can get it to 60, but they can't. But it's not stable. But if you look at it, they can get it to 60, but it can't run. It can't run at 60. Why is it can't run at 60?
It can't be that pretty and all of that shit. That's what they said.
No. Okay, hold on. But why? If so, why not give it a performance performance mode?
That's what you should be telling them.
He won at 60. But that's what I'm saying. It's the Series S. The Series S can't freaking handle all that shit.
Oh no!
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, Truity, I've been saying they should have dialed back on them fucking planets, made it one solar system, and they probably should have. If they would have, listen to me, if they would have had one solar system, 5 to 10 planets, came down off of the visuals, and made other concessions, yes, they would have got the Xbox Series X. But let's be real, that's what they're comfortable doing with their console-based games. They lazy. Don't give a fuck what nobody say. Bethesda's fucking lazy. They can do it because other people can do it, and other people are doing it. They lazy. So that took some stress off of their backs to not have to worry about frame rates. And yeah, it's not even fucking locked at 30. So they lazy.
That's why I said that's bullshit.
It's not
all
locked
that
at 30.
graphic shit is bullshit. Let me ask you something. Starfield has ray tracing?
No. Does it have HDR?
No.
It doesn't have HDR.
Okay.
Does it have VRR? Yes. Does it have variable ray shading? No.
Something else, guys.
Does it have VR support?
Hold on.
Yo.
No.
I think another reason why the game is not 60 frames, and it might not even be the Series S actually. With this particular game, it might not even be the Series S. You know what it might actually be the fact though? The game's not it's not a next gen game at all.
Oh, I don't like that.
That's what I'm
I don't like what you're saying.
We know
what I'm
hold on. But we know that. Hold on, but we know that though. We know that though.
But you're witty. That validates what I said. I said if they have other games at 60 on last gen, why can't this one be? And you can't tell me it's a Series X fault because it's CPU and the GPU actually is very capable. That is bullshit. That game can run 60 frames fully on the Xbox Series S and look beautiful as hell. Do you know how? Because Gears of War did it. Gears of War did it.
Okay, hold on.
I think you know what? Hold on. I think I know what the reason is. I think I know what the True Witty. I'm gonna give both of y'all a W right here. The reason is it's the engine.
Exactly.
How old is the engine, and do you really think that engine was made future proof?
Years old.
Exactly. I don't think it's a future proof engine. Okay, example. Insomniac's engine for Spider-Man was actually future proof. It was ready to go beyond and do more than what it was doing on a console. It just couldn't do it because of the console. But once it got to PS5, what did it start doing? Ray tracing. Ray tracing with 60. Ray tracing with 120. Like, it started doing all types of crazy shit.
Even Naughty Dog engine is future-proof. The Decima engine is future-proof. I told you, it's not the console, bro. Make a rag on the Series S all you want. It's the fucking engine.
Okay. Hold on. Then give me the example for Baldur's Gate. Give me an example for all the other games that can't do
without the split screen. That's RANT. That's totally different.
Yeah, but they have limitations though. That's what I'm trying to say. Hold on.
Well, that's the thing. You have to develop for the S and then scale up.
Exactly, and that's the problem.
Is it?
That's the problem. S is a bottleneck.
We're talking about frame rate, bro. Baldur's Gate was with split screen. That's different. That's a RANT issue.
Okay, but the problem is, as I said, this S is a bottleneck too, and you if you actually doing something, if you're actually doing something for the X, it has to be done exactly the same for the S. Look at what Digital Foundry said. For Starfield, it's literally running the S on the X.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's running the S on the X because that's what they can do. That's all they can do, like that, because Microsoft won't let up off the
parity.
The parity, the parity bomb. The only game they did it for was freaking Baldur's Gate, because they had no freaking choice. That game's gonna win Game of the Year.
I believe it. Actually, I believe that. I already do. But that's why can't this game run 60? Because even on the Series S itself, that shit can run 60.
Bro,
I've legit watched Forza do that shit.
Are you sure? Because what game? Hold on. What game has?
I told you one.
Let me just say something. What game? Because remember what they said about the Series S when the console was launching, right? They said the only the Series S would actually have is a resolution downgrade. Everything else would hit 120 frames and 60. No comparison. No dips. They didn't say dips, but you get what I'm saying. They said no comparison. Is it no comparison though? The other
compromises.
Trudy,
no compromises. There you go.
Wait, read Mario L's comment in the chat. Because he pretty much said it.
I wasn't looking in the chat.
He said Series S and Series X are both poorly designed. Honestly, they are, because they're meant.
Yeah, no, they are. They are. That's true. But the bottleneck is the S. That's all I'm saying. The bottleneck is the S.
There's only one console that Microsoft has designed that got maxed out, and it's the Xbox 360. No matter how much the Xbox One is racked on, it didn't get fully maxed out because we saw Gears of War 5 on the base Xbox One. It didn't run at the same resolution as the One X or the Series consoles, but it didn't get maxed out at all. The first Xbox never got maxed out. The 360 did with GTA 5. The One never got maxed out, and we see the Series X talking about pushing its limits. This is why I said
I want y'all to continue, but just keep a idea of what y'all are talking about. I want y'all to continue. I paused this video because he went to a phase of this video where he says he's heard theories or something. He said a keyword. Let me go rewind it real quick. 1 second. No, just give me 1 second.
Santa Monica might unleash. Amidst the anticipation of Santa Monica Studios' new IP, one intriguing possibility emerges that could serve as a compelling twist in the ever-evolving console wars. It's been speculated that this new...
He said the phrase, "it's been speculated," and then continues to talk about as if it's like it has been speculated. And if you're not smart enough and you don't catch these phrases from people like this, you won't understand that you're in some sort of a rabbit hole of just what ifs. It's like he's smart enough to understand, oh, I'm going to talk about a Starfield like PS5 Pro exclusive. First of all, what's going to get your attention? Nobody going to teach y'all this in school. What's going to get your attention? Right now, Starfield. If we get one game that's like Starfield, PlayStation fans going to feel some type of way, which is a good way, right? Okay, what's another thing that's big? PlayStation 5. What's bigger than that? PlayStation 5 Pro. So, what does he do? He puts Starfield-like game, PS5 Pro, and then he says exclusive. And who's big right now? Sony. Who's bigger than Sony? Santa Monica. So it's fucking clickbait 101. And that's why out of all these subscribers he only has 4,000 views. Why? Because people know who the fuck he is. Be careful out there. Be careful. If the world ain't talking about this, it ain't real. That's all you need to understand. If we not talking about it, shit ain't real. There's a reason why I'm now just talking about it, because again, a subscriber or a viewer has brought it to my attention. This is clickbait 101. If you know who this person is, this dude's name is Game V. You know he be lying, and he catches unsuspecting gamers that don't know much, and like he grabs y'all with these titles and these wallpapers, and I understand, bro, but it's like, what if this? What if that? What if this? We have what we're gonna cover in State of Play. We're about to say, hey, we're talking about State of Play because we were able to accurately predict around what time State of Plays happen, and this is something that we do exclusively at the PlayStation Legion podcast. No one else does it. We've had 2 publications get information from our show on Sunday and repost what we've said almost word for word on a Monday morning. So if you're getting news from us, we're doing something right. Yeah. But if you're sharing news that no one else is talking about over the last 4 days, this shit's not real. That's all I'm gonna say. So please, if you want to give information to me, that's perfectly fine. I will break it down. I don't want to waste time in the show to do that over and over and over and over and over again, because we have done this so many times where people have given me just, oh my god, oh I heard this, oh shit, oh my, Jay, and I'm like, hey, where you get it from? Then they walk me down who they got it from. I see, yeah, that's fake, bro. That's fake. So he's not in our community. Like I just want to give you another example. Here we go. Here's an example of clickbait. It says the Tomb Raider looks absolutely amazing on PS5. Okay, well, people want to know about Tomb Raider, right? Tomb Raider hasn't had a game in like what, 2 years, maybe 3 years. So people want to know about it. Tomb Raider's hot, right? It's being added in Call of Duty. You put an AI image that's not real at all of a girl that looks similar to Lara Croft, and then you put this title right there, and you make sure it's on PS5 because people love PS5, right? You're not gonna say it looks awesome on Xbox Series X. You're gonna say it looks awesome on PS5. It's gonna get people to click the video. 14,000 views, 6 days. And when you click on the video, because I've already done so, guess what happens? You're looking at him play a old Lara Croft game on the PS5, not a new one. That's what we talk about clickbait. That's what we talk about clickbait. If I was to go to, let's say, here we go. Listen to this. Metal Gear Solid looks absolutely amazing. That's false. There's no new Metal Gear gameplay. If he's sharing anything 8 days ago, it's nothing new because no one else is talking about Metal Gear. But again, it's called clickbait. It's designed to get you curious. Oh, let me click it. Let me click it. It's not real. If you're a subscriber, if you're a viewer listening to the sound of my voice, stop bringing me information from people like this. It's not, there's nothing real. Okay? If it's real, we're all going to talk about it. If it's fake, no one's talking about it except for him. So come on, please, man. Stop wasting all of our time by getting us information from individuals that want to deceive you and fill up their pockets with ad revenue money. Because that's what he's fucking doing. And he's doing a fucking fantastic job because he's getting thousands of views on these videos. Obviously, they're a lot shorter than his subscribers. I think he's sitting at 100. He's sitting at 108,000 subscribers. And most of his videos can't even get 20,000. That's only because people know that he's a fucking liar. So, if you don't know, now you fucking know. The dude's a fucking liar. So, stop bringing me information from somebody that is fucking lying to all of us. It's fucking horrible, man. At least when I do it, we're going to talk about fucking Venom. I make sure my fucking my images and my fucking thumbnails are not fucking crazy. God damn, bro. That shit is starting to get on my fucking nerves. Please. No disrespect to the people that are bringing this information to me, but please look out. These people don't have your best interests in mind. They are out there to make money, and they don't care about who they make look bad. You can look silly by sharing information from someone that is just giving you rumors that he heard somewhere else, put on a robotic voice, make it look mysterious as if he knows shit. They don't know anything. If he's not brave enough to show his face, he's gonna fucking lie to you. Just being honest. Colt Eastwood started out that way too. Nigga didn't show his face for fucking years. And he was lying to everybody. And he's still lying to people, and now he's showing his face. Because he got away with it for so many years. Be careful who y'all trust out here. Be careful who you trust. Let's get back to it. I'm sorry for the outburst. I'm sorry for the rant. But it needs to be said because so many of you guys get caught. And Omar, you're not the only one, and you're not the first one. You're definitely not going to be the last one. True Witty get caught all the time. They call him Caught Man. His power is getting caught. Because he's not invisible. Hope you guys understand that. Let's continue. No, actually we can see you. That's why your power is getting caught, because you never go invisible. You know. Yeah, that's illegal. I know. I apologize if the stream gets cut off. I'm gonna try to put some stuff in a slideshow, and I want to. And again, I'm not cutting the stream off. Let's say I'm just, gonna make sure that we can add some stuff to it. But sometimes, things happen, and I don't want things to happen. So I'm gonna just try to add some shit to the slideshow. Oh God, I hope nothing goes wrong, man. I'm fucking so paranoid with this fucking computer, man. I'm really fucking tired of this shit. So we can add 1 and 2. No, we're staying stable here. We're gonna add 1 and 2, and then what else we gonna add? So that was 1 and 2, and this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I get fucking 5, 6, and 7. Okay, so obviously y'all can see the slideshow is not going perfectly, but don't worry, we're still here. I really am sorry about that rant, but I needed to get that off my chest, and I know like, hey, it's taboo for giving trade secrets, but I have to get people to click on the video because we have news to talk about, things that I believe is important. The thing is with them, they don't have anything to talk about, and they're not going to be honest with you guys. Everybody knows me. They know I'm an open book, and they know I'm very honest. It's the way I was raised, and I mean, none of this is ever going to change, you know? I don't understand why Slideshow is not underneath the fucking Sunday Show stuff. Why is it not under Sunday Show frame? That's a weird thing. Okay, we got the slideshows. We're all good, right? Good? Okay. I don't want y'all looking silly. I talk to True Woody all the time about this. I don't want anybody looking silly. If I can help it, you know, I'm going to make sure you're not looking silly out here. We have information from, we have screenshots, sorry, from Spider-Man and Final Fantasy new outfits and stuff. We're going to just have that on a loot real quick. We did talk about the new Final Fantasy outfits last Sunday, but we're going to talk about it. Well, you can see them right now if you don't know. I have about 3 images of No Man's Sky from my new armor set that I worked very hard to get. And then we got some Spider-Man images that should be floating around. Actually, I'm going to see if I can kind of go situate some of them. But we're all good, right? Let's continue. Let's see who's in the chat. We got Cat Burglar 98, True Woody 55, and myself. We also have the cast of tiny kids in the background supporting us as always. Because they suck. What's going on, man? Do you ever get caught by clickbait? Because I don't think I get caught. It's just more now I'm trying to like see sometimes if they know, so I can educate myself on who I need to let other people know about. Game V has got me a few times, and when he gave me the name, I knew exactly who he was talking about. And like I said, he has 1,800 subscribers, and even though he does really good clickbait, I believe it's really good because it catches some small fries. It's still not even reaching 8,000 of the 108,000 subscribers that he has. So enough people know that he's lying to stop clicking on his videos.
Talking about?
Huh?
What are you talking about?
This guy named Game V.
Never heard of that.
And he has 100,000 subscribers. He does a lot of clickbait. He made a clickbait video about Sony Santa Monica's Starfield game. He said it's going to be exclusive to the PS5 Pro. All he did was show like Starfield gameplay and talk about what ifs. Yeah.
He's a major bullshitter.
Yeah, exactly. So he's a major bullshitter. Right? Like it's nothing of value right there. Like I wish people wouldn't do that shit all the time. I mean, yeah, people got to get you onto the video. They got to make their thumbnail look attractive, obviously. But at what cost? Like making other people look silly? Like he came to me, like he was excited. Omar was very excited. Like, hey, bro, I got this information. I want to hear what your thoughts are about it. And I'm like, hey, he tells me, and I'm like, that seems like it would be hot news, right? Like everybody should be talking about it. And then when he gave me the name, that's when I knew. I was like, oh, that's why nobody's talking about it, because that shit's not real. Sam, have you been able to take a look at the new Spider-Man screenshots from New York? I think it was posted by New York Times. So they reposted the Miles picture and the Coney Island picture are old, but there was a new picture of like a New York park with that little. Hold on, what? Okay. Something went wrong. One of these pictures don't belong. I think I'm gonna go find out which one it is. I think I have 3 No Man's Sky images. Or is it 2? I'm trying to see which ones I have. Okay. Sorry guys, I wanted to get something straight because it looks like there was some copies of images and I don't want to have copies, so that's a weird one. Thought there was a couple repeats. It looked like there was a couple repeats. Okay, that'll be No Man's Sky, Starfield, No Man's Sky, and then let me make sure all these images are right. Okay. I don't know why they were doing that. Oh, okay, now I know why they were doing that. They were randomizing them. They're not supposed to randomize them. They're supposed to show in order. There we go. Okay. Sorry, that was my fault. My fault. Yeah. Sam, it looks like Spider-Cat may be back. Don't know if he will. I wanted to give a quote about some of the Spider-Man images you're going to see. And there are 2 quotes. I'm going to read those off on the topic section. So the first one comes from, forgot who it was, but it was posted on September 9th, which was yesterday. And this is what the quote says. It says, Spider-Man's 2 audio director, I don't think the world is prepared enough for what the Insomniac team has to offer. It's amazing. And in my humble opinion, it's their best work. Now, that's a lot of hype. But then there was something that was posted today, early this morning, and it says, and this is from John Stevenson, which works at Insomniac Games, and he says, and related to the Times Square image from Spider-Man 2, it says, honestly, it's gotten even more polished since we took that screenshot too. So again, I've heard a couple Xbox fans say, that looks just like the PS4 version. It's nothing much has changed. And I think Insomniac knows that people do this. And I think they're intentionally not showing the new version of these glamour shots. Because one of the things is for sure, people are going to take better glamour shots, better photo mode images. You can show them stuff that's early, and then you can show them stuff later. And they can make a comparison of the same exact image from the same game from a different point in development. I think it's really impressive that they're going to be doing that. It really lets us know that they're on a different level. Some game developers, they only have enough time for a few builds, and they only release images and gameplay from one build, and then that's kind of all you got. Insomniac, even since, Miles Morales in Spider-Man 2018, they've had different builds of the game that they have released to the public in glamour shots or gameplay, and then when we get the game, it's way different in a very good way. I remember Puddlegate, that like people were bitching about the gameplay in Puddlegate, and then they went, some people went to that same area and they saw that right outside that area, there was shitload of puddles right outside that rim. So, and there were puddles all over New York City. So I feel like it's going to be very interesting to see what's going on. I wanted to see if I could find, before I do this, I wanted to see if I can find the Spider-Man 2 announcement. Spider-Man 2 announcement trailer. Because there was a pretty impressive note. Okay, so Spider-Man 2 announcement. And where is it? 2 years ago. So it will be right here. I just want to see if this adds up. So yeah, yesterday was the anniversary of Spider-Man 2 getting announced. It was announced, well, it was posted on PlayStation YouTube channel on September 9th, 2021. It is 2023 right now. It's the day after this trailer was posted. So the anniversary was yesterday. Now, again, if we just time that up, because they have had showcases as well as state of plays in September around what we're doing right now. So I definitely expect us to have a state of play coming up very soon. Very, very soon. If it's not a state of play, it could be in a form of a showcase, but I feel like that would confuse a lot of people since September before the 22nd is still considered summer. So you don't want to have 2 summer showcases. So I would expect this to be a very, very lively state of play. And I just wanted to go and see if we could get a September state of play. I think we're almost at that point where this would probably be the week that they give us that announcement. They've went late, and I think last year was like the latest they went. But I'm just scrolling through to see how many state of plays or how many events have we had in September. It looks like we had 3. So we've had a PlayStation Showcase 2021 in September. We had a classic level state of play in September, and that was 3 years ago. This was 3 years ago, 2019. And then we had last year, and this will be September 13th. So September 13th of this month would be, where's my calendar? I know it's, nope, it's not open. Wednesday. So again, you can, if PlayStation really wanted to, they could do Wednesday, they could do Thursday, they could do Tuesday. That would be between September 12th, 13th, and 14th. There's only one other pattern I wanted to bring to y'all attention for this announcement. So again, we should be getting it this week. If we don't get it this week, there'll probably be a reason for that. Let me just read this off. So again, this was September 13th, 2022. This one right here was September 9th. So September 9th was yesterday. This was a showcase. This one was a state of play. We don't follow like the old, information. We kind of don't use those as in our research for patterns or anything. So this one would kind of be knocked out because this was before they changed up their stuff for the PS5. But again, we can go take a look at it real quick. I just want to mute my mic just in case there's any copyrighted stuff.
Shut up.
You say something? Huh?
Games. Beat that?
Oh, Games said that? Okay, cool. So, I don't know if this was like one of the first state of plays, but I know it was like one of them early state of plays. Oh, okay. This is when they showed off Humanity. They had a Call of Duty that they showed off. They had the Katamari Damacy game. They had some indie game I never seen before. They showed off some other stuff. Medieval. Civilization. This was all okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. They this was also the state of play where they premiered the limited edition Death Stranding PlayStation 4, which actually looks pretty awesome. PlayStation 4 really was on top of their game with limited edition consoles. what else did they show? They showed some other stuff that I didn't care about. MLB The Show of that year. And then they said, oh, wow, this is an old video. The Last of Us Remaster went to PlayStation Plus as well as MLB The Show 2019. And then this is also when they showed off gameplay for The Last of Us Part 2. And this is how they ended the show. So again, I wouldn't use this because this was September 24th. And they don't really do any late September showcases or state of plays anymore. What?
Huh?
So they, like I said, in 2020, was it in 2020?
I like the way you say 2020.
Shut up. I think it was in 2020 where they did a showcase, and then they did in 2021.
Quitty.
Oh. Yeah, I think 2021 they didn't do anything. Yeah, they didn't do anything in 2021. They but they did do something in like a state of play in September.
Oh. Yeah,
they didn't do one or a showcase. They didn't do one. And everybody thought they weren't going to do one last year, but then they ended up doing one in September 13th, which is again coming up this week. So I'm going to go take a look at that state of play and see what were they showing off and was it a major one? I believe it was a major state of play. If I'm not mistaken, I think Tekken 8 was shown off last year. I believe so. Oh yeah, this was a hype trailer. I remember this one being really hype for state of play. And this is kind of when people started to like say, hey, maybe state of play can give us something good. They were still not, people weren't sold on state of plays back then, but over time, I think people like Sam would get tattoos of state of play and understand that state of play was very important to his life.
I've always said this.
You what? What happened? So yeah, that's a classic state of play lineup. Like you see, the images have changed quite a bit. Even the wording looks different. You know, I like the new look of state of plays much better than Sam's hairline. So, what was it? A state of play of 2013 English. So let's go see what they showed off. So they first started off with Tekken 8, so that already made it big. Then they started off with Tales from the Galaxy's Edge Enhanced Edition for PlayStation VR 2 for Star Wars. That was actually pretty good. Then Demio, that was also for VR. And then the Samurai Yakuza game was also shown off. And I'm not even sure if the game came out yet. Is it out? Or did it come out and nobody cared? Oh, it came out and nobody cared. Okay. Came out in February. I didn't hear a single person talk about that. Then they showed off the Haunted Hogsmeade DLC, exclusive DLC for PlayStation for Hogwarts Legacy, which actually was pretty interesting. Then there was this indie game about you driving in a car called The Pacific Drive. I didn't really care that much about it. Then they premiered the PlayStation Stars program, which I every now and then forget to check because it is so forgettable. I hope they add it to our PlayStation profile soon.
Who's that lady?
The lady that was talking to us about PlayStation Stars.
Is that like their version of Sarah Bond?
Maybe.
I want you to try.
Oh, okay. I remember this little game. This was the Japanese mech game. You remember with the girl and you had the mech. When you see it, you'll remember. I'm kind of wondering what the fuck happened to this game. It looked pretty interesting, and then I just didn't hear anything else. Oh, so you play as the mech, not the little girl. The little girl just floats around with you as some sort of ghost or something. It's like a ghost
I
girl.
don't remember this crap.
I remember it now, but then they just stopped talking about it.
I
Nobody
think that was a good idea.
Oh, that's illegal. Can't say that. It's kind of like a mini Gundam game. I think with all the hype around Armored Core, maybe this game will have an audience. Maybe. Looks like maybe they have co-op, online co-op on this. Oh, they do have online co-op. They say online multiplayer play requires PlayStation Plus membership. Okay, so this game does have singularity.
What is that, sir?
I think it's called Singularity.
Singularity?
Mm-hmm. I don't know what's up with the anime Ghost Girl. I don't know what's going on with that. I remember that being interesting. And then I also remember Stellar Blade, a.k.a. Stellar Yams, coming up afterwards. Oh, okay. What's going on, Ice Queen? I'm not a coffee person. I am allergic to coffee. But I do like tea. I'm going to get me some lemon tea in a little bit. So, yeah, I remember Stellar Blade getting a new name for this trailer. And I also remember it going dark. We have not heard about Stellar Blade in a very long time. I don't know what's going on with it, but I know Sony's publishing the game, but they don't own the IP and they don't have any studio members that I know of helping over there. I hope they bring the game out next year because I'm a little worried. Now, does the game look a little too good to be true for a studio I've never heard of? Upon further research, yes. Because it is their first major game and this game's been in somewhat of a development hell for a very, very long time before we even knew about it. So I'm hoping it could come out next year. But a lot of other games that were supposed to come out this year have gotten pushed back to next year. So next year is still looking crowded. I'm ready for this game, but is the game ready for us? That's the real question, and I think not. I don't think the game is ready for us.
The game should boycott you.
Possibly, but I don't think it will because it's a fucking game, Sam. Games can't boycott anybody. You know, it's kind of what they do and what I do. You know,
they could specifically tailor it to boycott your idea.
You say what?
PSN idea.
Oh, possibly, yeah. What's your thoughts on Stellar Blade? I don't think I've ever asked if you cared about this game at all.
It looks good. I just never thought it was coming out this year.
I mean, I think when we got to the showcase and we didn't see this, we didn't see any new gameplay of Rise of Ronin. We just continued to not see shit that they had announced and got absolutely no fucking update. I guess we all could deduce that they were all getting delayed. Like all of them, including Helldivers. Helldivers is definitely getting delayed. The game is rumored to come out in October. I feel like maybe if you announce a release date and start promotion after a state of play this week, that maybe, but I just don't think it's healthy or it's right. You were bringing your game out to die. You have not talked about it at all. You know, obviously you made an internal decision to delay the game, but if again, you can bring it out right now, but you gotta have to do a lot of pushing. And for what I understand, a lot of their pushing money is for Spider-Man. So again, if you're not going all in on Helldivers this year, you should probably delay the game until when you feel that you can properly focus on that game or any other games as a service. Yep, they said 2023, and we're getting towards the end of 2023. How many months we got? September, October, November, December. We got 3 months. Fuck 4 months. People say 4. They don't break.
Do you think? When do you think they're gonna announce the delay?
At the this year's State of Play. So this year,
do it there.
huh?
It would do it at the State of Play.
For Helldivers or Stellar Blade or which one?
I
All
mean,
of
like the date. No, for Helldivers.
I first of all, you don't need any more bad press, so I would say don't delay it. But I would feel like it wouldn't be an individual announcement because you would need some good news to go with the sour news. So
Maybe like you don't need PS Plus to play it, but I don't know.
that would be nice. Or saying it's day one for PlayStation Plus premium members, or so, you know what I'm saying? Some sort of something like that. Or it's coming out next year. This is the date the beta starts at the end of this year. You know, shit like that. There's ways that you can do it and kind of give some good news along with the bad news. My question here, though, is why delay the game? Why haven't you talked about it in the last 3 months? If I go back to the Helldivers video, the announcement video is going to be 3 months. And then the gameplay video with the developers, it may say 2 months now. It's been a while. I talked about it for a long time. So they talked about Rise of the Ronin. They showed off a new God of War Ragnarok controller, which also was premiered some brand new God of War Ragnarok gameplay. It was, all in all, it was a damn good state of play for 22 minutes. They did pack a lot of good stuff into it. There's a lot of good stuff that we need updates on, and there's a lot of stuff that we don't know about. Like Concord gave us a release date for next year. So we should probably be seeing some sort of gameplay by the end of this year. You know, me personally, I don't know what's taking Sony so long, but I know their promotion is getting started, is ramping up for Spider-Man, and I do believe that's really all they're going to care about. Like, you know, they don't really have to do much with Call of Duty. You know, it premieres on their system with all of the exclusive DLC and marketing and shit like that. Call of Duty, it sells itself at this point. But I think there's going to definitely be a lot of money thrown for marketing for Spider-Man. We got a rumor also that Spider-Man is $200 million budget for the whole thing. I was like, God damn. I mean, that's just like Horizon. So I expect the visuals to look fucking great. Like, I expect everything to be photorealistic, including the passers-by on the street. Like, I expect one of them to look like Sam and actually be carrying a cat or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm expecting Spider-Man to not look like more of the same.
You might be kind of disappointed with that last request.
Don't look like more of the same?
Sure.
That one, or are you talking about the cat?
You don't. That's not about me.
Oh, yeah, but you don't expect, you know, like okay. Do you remember when there was people that had baby strollers, but the strollers were covered and you couldn't see the fucking baby?
Great. No, yeah.
So I expect maybe that they have tiny kids in there. Maybe if they don't have tiny kids, they may have people to actually be walking animals. Because I didn't see anybody walking a single fucking animal. Like, when you really start to think about what we do in normal life, and you're making a game on one of the most busiest, based in one of the most busiest cities in the United States, there is a lot left to do. You know what I'm saying? And it's not just graphics and visuals. So, I can't wait. I know they're gonna have to do a video because you can't just bring the game out, sadly. Like, you're going to have to need another little breakdown video. And I've been the person saying, nah, they don't need a state of play. No, they don't need another video. But, I mean, there was a good amount of gameplay shown in this last state of play for God of War, leading up to God of War, which would come out November. Now, Spider-Man is not coming out in November, but it's coming out pretty late in October. So, whatever state of play we get, we're going to definitely be greeted with some new Spider-Man gameplay. that's definitely gonna wow us. I gotta go see if I can search up the state of play that had Spider-Man in it, but I don't think they did a specific state of play for Spider-Man, but I think that there was a state of play with Spider-Man. Spider-Man state of play June 2022. Spider-Man remastered. Nah, I don't think so. I'm looking. No, they showed off. Oh, that was at the showcase. They showed off Wolverine at the PlayStation Showcase. But that was also in September, by the way. Spider-Man 2 DLC, King Mana. I mean, I don't know anything. I haven't heard anything about DLC, but they did do DLC in the first one to extend the story. So I would guess that maybe that's something that may happen, but it's nothing has been confirmed as of late. A lot of clickbait. A lot of clickbait. Yeah, Spider-Man's getting like really like Spider-Man's big. People love New York and people love Spider-Man, and it's so many people have so much content. Like for real, like it is so much content surrounding Spider-Man. So many impressions. I don't know if they were doing state of plays when Spider-Man 2018 came out. But yeah, I don't think they were. Nah, I don't think though. I don't think so. No, I'm not seeing anything. Everything's from Spider-Man 2 state of play. I know a lot of people have been rumoring the state of play for a while, but I don't know why they've been rumoring for like 6 fucking months. Like, that shit's gonna come out in September, obviously. Upcoming games in 2023. I remember when they did this and we didn't even know about Helldivers and other shit. So I do believe that Sony can spring surprises on us. I just don't know when. Look at that. Horizon Forbidden West Burning Shores. How can I forget? Spider-Man. Mary Wilcox, you say, I think Spider-Man 2 could have DLC. We'll just have to wait and see. Yeah, I believe it'll probably can possibly have DLC that extends the story, depending on who, if there is a new person to control or a new story to tell. Example, I don't know anything, but this is an example. Let's say Gwen Stacy gets shown off. Okay, if Gwen Stacy gets shown off in Spider-Man 2, then maybe the DLC is going to chronicle her training, to be Spider-Gwen, something like that. Kind of like what happened with Spider-Man 1 DLC, Spider-Man, Peter Parker had his own mission. However, he was still having phone calls with Miles Morales, and Miles was giving him updates on how his spider training was going. So it could be something like that. I'm not gonna lie, this video right here that they showed, this was pure fucking fire. Because they really did show a lot. And this was a small little 2-minute video. Sony kind of went wild right here. Yeah, Sony kind of went wild right here. Damn, I forgot about Wild Hearts. God damn, Wild Hearts did come out. Shit.
Wild Hearts. Oh, yeah, Wild Hearts.
The Monster Hunter game.
Yeah. Yo, something crazy, man. They might do. What if they did some shit like this on Spider-Man, right?
Uh-oh.
Where they have, like, instead of Gwen Stacy being, Spider-Woman or whatever. Have fucking Mary Jane end up becoming Spider-Woman. That shit would be wild.
I think there's a storyline where she becomes Spider-Woman.
There probably is.
I mean, that'll be interesting,
bro. You know, that's not something you see often or hear of. I mean,
I know the only reason why I want Spider-Gwen is because in this universe, outside of the pretty looking deaf girl, Miles doesn't seem to have a girlfriend or love interest. And you know, like they said in the movie, you always gotta have somebody close to you that dies that made you Spider-Man, which he already did. His father did. His father did die in this version of Spider-Man, but he doesn't have anything to continue to fight for. You get what I'm saying? Like a love interest. So, you know, he has his best friend Genki. But, you know, I think that there's going to definitely be a love interest for Miles, and that has to be Gwen, because then you can really open up the story. And I'm just going to give you a little bit of a peek into what I saw. I already predicted this was going to be big. It is big. I kind of want to go over to PlayStation's. Well, I was already on PlayStation's channel. Let me go over to PlayStation's channel and see if I can have this in a little bit of a loop. So we already know about Lara Croft, right? So Lara Croft is going to Call of Duty. If you go to the comment sections on Twitter, if you go to the comment sections on PlayStation, you can. I knew it. Females have dressed up like Lara Croft forever, whether they're doing it to be sexy or they're just doing it because, again, she was a badass female gaming character with guns, and you didn't have that a lot. And now that you finally get to see her in somewhat of a next generation version of this Call of Duty, I mean, females are like, bro, they were in the comments saying like, yeah, I can't wait. Like, guys were like, man, I'm definitely buying this. You know, I'm coming back to buy it. Like, and it's just so awesome.
On Call of Duty got cool, man. It's real.
Yeah. So I'm like, nostalgia is important, but also representation is important when it's done right. You see what I'm saying? They didn't say, y'all want a Lara Croft? Well, we're going to give you one from the games that we've been trying to promote. Obviously, they're done. But, that's the one we're going to give you. No. They was like, nah, we're not going to give you that one. Now, a little bit of history, if you don't know about this game called PlayStation All-Stars, which was kind of like Super Smash Brothers, but with PlayStation characters. We were supposed to get Lara Croft, but PlayStation, the devs that were working on a Superbot, they declined it because Square only wanted us to use the remake version. Kind of like Capcom only wanted us to make the reboot version of Dante from Devil May Cry. And I think Superbot was like, no, or something. And then that's why we didn't have Lara Croft, because they wasn't going to let us use the classic version. Now, again, fast forward more than 10 years or over 15, almost close to 15 years, you see Lara Croft come back, and the classic version is being, let me see. I want to be appropriate. She's being leased out. You know what I mean? She's being leased out to everybody. She's been like making appearances on, what is it?
They trying to be on PC.
Yeah, I gotta be PC. She's been on Fortnite. She's on Call of Duty. She's been on a lot of stuff now. Like, she's been promoted in a lot, and it's just the classic version now. And it's like they finally understand. Oh, we were doing it wrong. Oh my God, they didn't like this. Let's go back to the classic. I'm like, what? It took y'all 3 fucking versions of the game to go to. Do you remember? We had just covered it not too long ago. The last game in the reboot where they finally let you play as the classic version of Lara Croft. I'm like, they finally understood the power of nostalgia.
They did that on Shadow of the Tomb Raider?
Yeah, it was they something like you could do collectibles and unlock all the outfits, and most of them, well, I would say some of them are like classic Lara, even from like going from PlayStation 1 all the way to PlayStation 2. So I thought that was awesome. But representation matters. Just don't shove it down people's throat. So, I think a Gwen Stacy will be good, comparing that to this and how you know, gamer girls are very excited. Gaming women, gaming queens, whatever you want to call them. You know, they're very excited to have representation like Lara Croft in a game that a lot of females play. A lot of females have been playing Call of Duty since Modern Warfare 2 was like hot fire, and even Modern Warfare. So I know a lot of them actually play the game and they are good. So Lara, you know, being able to be Lara Croft in that game is something special that I saw in the comment section, and a lot of them are like just again taken back by, hey, finally Lara, look how good she looks. Like I remember playing as her on the PlayStation 1, and it's a big deal. So having Gwen Stacy in Spider-Man, oh my god. Like, bro, do you know how big of a deal that would be?
Yeah, that's yo.
Woo!
It's gonna be big, bro.
That would be big.
That's gonna be big, man.
So, again, if Daredevil was to make an appearance, if Black Panther was to make an appearance, if Iron Man or Captain America or Hulk or the X-Men are mentioned in any type of way, like, you know what I'm saying? Anything's possible because everybody lives in New York.
Let me tell you something about Daredevil real quick. To me, he's like one of the most underrated, coolest fucking heroes.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, he is, bro.
Hey, Daredevil's my dude, man. I hope we get him on that game so bad. Fuck.
I wanted to play a soundbite for you from one of your favorite YouTubers, and I just wanted to know if you think that they were telling the truth. You ready?
Sure, go ahead.
Are you sure?
Now I'm second guessing myself. I don't know. Go ahead, man.
I've played Starfield across PC, the Xbox Series X, and the Series S. The PC, smooth as butter. God. Really had no issues at all. The Series X, smooth as butter. Had no issues at all. And the most important question, the Series S, smooth as butter. Wow! No issues at all. This is absolutely one of the most polished Bethesda games that we've seen.
Did he say Starfield was smooth as butter at 30 frames?
He didn't say 30 frames. He just said smooth as butter, no glitches.
Bro, fuck out of here, bro. They really...
Umar is in the chat. What's going on, Umar? I haven't seen you in a while.
They are taking...
Bro, I'm telling you, Paris is the worst, bro. Paris is literally the worst. So I got one more glitch video, and it's gonna use that soundbite, and it's going to be funny because the glitch video I got is very funny. I don't know what game he was playing, and I don't know how he could just sit back and lie like that. But I guess, man, if the bag is staring you in the face, I guess you gotta take the bag and sell your soul and do and say whatever you need to say and do to get that bag for you and your family. So hey, if that's how he wants to be remembered in the gaming community, that's perfectly fine. But if it was me, probably not.
That's some real damage control for you right there.
I know, man. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, Lara looks awesome. She moves like she's a dude because obviously it's just a skin. And most of the people, you know, that were like rendered into the game, the movements are all guys anyway. But again, she has the dual pistols. She has the family crest. She has the ice axe from, I would believe the ice axe is from the newer one, but they're not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? She has the CROFT car, which is like a dirty Jeep. And then she has the Mythic Defender skin weapon blueprint. So she has a little sticker going on. She has another emblem. And there's her herself. Like, it's like the first time we've seen a good Lara, and she kind of looks next gen, you know, with this new engine. She being on a new engine outside of, you know, the respective reboots. So nostalgia is important. Representation is important. Again, if you don't shove it down people's mouth, you know, down their throat, like, we like to be represented, just, you know, we just don't, like, you know what I'm saying? Don't force it. You know, I feel like this is proper. If they would have added the reboot to Lara, then I would have been like, yeah, y'all fucking get an L. But this is a W. There's some features on her body that are been downsized. That's my only problem, and the only reason why I'm making a point of that, because they kind of didn't mess with Nicki Minaj's shape at all. So I'm not sure if this was something that was passed down from the developer's design, or this was something on Call of Duty's end. Me personally, you can't really mess with Nicki Minaj because her shape is her selling point.
Yeah,
you can't kind of fucking tone that down. But they kind of toned down Laura's more noticeable feature. And I think that's my only problem here. That's pretty much it. I think everything else looks great, you know. Also, it looks like the EA curse is back. The dude that was on the cover of UFC5, he got his ass beat last night. Man, that was embarrassing. The dude that like plays PlayStation, the black guy, he got fucking dominated. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Jeez.
And then I had just remembered we just covered UFC5 the other day when Truewoody was talking about the arm pack. You remember the arm pack? Yeah. He was talking about he was talking a lot about the arm pack. And he was right there on the front of the fucking cover, man. I mean, I guess that curse thing is real. Like, if you're on the front of a game cover and you're an athlete, you're probably going to lose or get injured. So, hey, it sucks. Afro with the $85 billion gummy bear super chat. You say, Tomb Raider on Call of Duty. Jesus Christ, shake my head. Hey, man, you know, they got to make that money, too. And they don't have a new Tomb Raider game. So they're like, hey, you want Laura? Give us some money. Like, hey, you know, they said yes. Both of them said yes. So they're going to make some money off of that. I think they're going to make a good amount of money off that. Brian Gaming, you said, my suit doesn't get wet. It's been playing Starfield. What? What? My suit doesn't get wet. Been playing Starfield. You mean so you mean when you jump in water on Starfield, your suit doesn't get wet? Well, that's crazy because we've been doing that since Uncharted 1, so that's weird. Visionary, you said they can make a cool looking female character without looking masculine, and that's what I like, you know. I mean, like I said, just her noticeable chest features are kind of like not there, but I do like that, you know, they made her look like Laura, you know, they made her look feminine, and that's, again, if they would have put that reboot version in there, I think a lot of the females obviously do not like the reboot of Laura. They've always been dressing up for Halloween cosplay events as classic Laura. And this is after all three of the reboots came out, and they still were dressing up like the classic version of Laura because that's what they know. And that's the feminine stuff, you know. So, again, big shout out to Activision, you know, making sure that you got the classic version, because you got anything other than that, you would have ate dirt. Yeah, we don't want people eating dirt.
Nope.
So yeah, Gwen Stacy, yeah, that looks like it's gonna be good. Also, I did want to mention that 2 hours ago, PlayStation posted a short video on their YouTube channel, and this one is called "Our Spidey Sensor Tingling." Oh shit! They said that our Spidey senses are tingling. Let me pause this. The video's so fucking quick. They say our Spidey senses are tingling after unboxing the PS5 Marvel Spider-Man 2 Limited Edition. So this was 2 hours ago today, and this again is before Monday, which is September 11th, which, like I said, I believe it should be a national holiday at this point. However, it's not. So I think a lot of people will, you know, if they have the freedom of not going to work, don't go to work. I worked in the government for a long time, and I can confirm that a lot of people did take the day, you know. So, yeah. And I know that other agencies, they take the day if they have it and they can. So yeah, so I don't expect major news. So I would say, like, you know some people have forgotten. Not a lot of other people have not. So you may see some news, you may not. I'm still looking towards Tuesday and Thursday as always for our major news breaks. Trudy, you said, yeah, your clothes stay dry in Starfield. Yeah. I mean, it's all like at the end of the day, it's an old ass engine. It just can't do modern shit. Like, it just can't do it. No ray tracing, no 60 frames, no HDR. You can't get your clothes don't get wet when you go in water. You know, you're loading up when you're going into the ship, when you're climbing up the ship, when you're going in the atmosphere, when you're coming from the atmosphere, when you're going into a building. I mean, it's just an old game. I feel like that engine is not going away because reviews are still like at an 80, and that's letting them know that everything is all right and that people are okay with it. And the PC community is not saying anything bad, and the majority of the Xbox fans are in defense mode. So, you know, I feel like they're not. Why would they change anything? There's no way they're gonna change anything because people are not bitching enough. You know, to the outside gamers, it's not good, but to the people that liked it and waited for it for all these years, not a lot of them are speaking out. And I feel like that's the only way you would get a game like Elder Scrolls on a brand new engine instead of that old ass creation engine. I'm just saying. You know, you're not really doing anything. I just wanted to go over the Metacritic score again, and then we're just gonna go over Amazon, but not seriously, you know, because there hasn't been any major things to spark any interest in searching Amazon. So we'll look at Metacritic, but we're not going to be looking that hard on Amazon. But Amazon popped up before Metacritic, so I guess we're going to Amazon first. Okay, so we're just going to go to the best sellers. We're going to go down here to video games. I'm just a little curious to see what is popular. So
yeah, this is a racing RPG right here.
A racing RPG? What game?
It's called Resistor.
Oh, that's illegal. It's too much like Resistance. Give me flashbacks.
Dude, it looks fucking cool though. Like, honestly.
Resistor?
It's supposed to like a racing RPG.
I will say one thing. Number 7 is a PS5, but it's sold out. But it's number 7. I definitely am seeing more hype for PlayStation. I'm feeling it. But I didn't go over here because it's pretty much obvious at this point. Outside of the Switch, I mean, that's a popular thing. Very interesting enough, the Xbox Series X is also, well, it's not in the top 10, but it's right outside the top 10. It's sitting at number 11, and it's still in stock. So the PS5 is sold out again. Xbox Series X is still in stock, but it's at number 11. And that's probably due to Starfield. But we don't know how big the gap is realistically. Spider-Man 2 is sitting at number 26 on Metacritic. So again, there is getting more hype there. I believe that it'll be within the top 10 and inside the top 20 going deeper into the month of September when more of the marketing, more gameplay, more information is released. The Nintendo Switch is number 30, which is lower than that of the Xbox Series X, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So it's PS5, it's Xbox Series X, and then it's Nintendo. Now, most people think, and I've heard this a lot, most people say, hey, casuals, they don't know anything. If you're not a content creator, if you're not a high-level gamer, you don't know anything. They know. And they've heard the whispers that there's a new Nintendo system. And you can start to see, at least in America, at least from this, this piece of information we have on Amazon's bestsellers, that there are less people that are enthusiastic about Nintendo Switch. And that's a little weird because you have Mario RPG, you have Super Mario Wonder coming out at the end of this year, and people are like, nah, I'm good. I think most of the people that have a Switch, you know, they got a Switch. Me personally, they keep that shit at 300. I'm gonna keep not having that. You know, like they are only doing that because the gamers allow them to do that, and the journalists and everybody else doesn't make a point of saying, "Hey, your system's dirt old. Why are you still charging $300 for it?" But you know, hey, I'm not gonna buy it.
When the new one come out, it'll drop down to 200, and then the new
that's
one
it.
400. It'll be 400. The new one. Watch.
But maybe they don't even do that because they got away with it since what 2017. Maybe they don't even do that. The Spider-Man PS5 console unit is also on Amazon bestsellers at number 51. However, it's sold out, so it's there. I can confirm that the Xbox Series X and Starfield bundle for Amazon is still in stock. So all the PS5s are out of stock. The Xboxes are still in stock. This is kind of what we've been hearing for the last few months. People going to Walmart, Best Buy. It's a lot of Xboxes on shelves, but there are not a lot of PlayStations on shelves. Looks like the Xbox Elite Series 2 controller and the PlayStation DualSense Edge are battling it out. One is number 63 and the other one's at 65. That's pretty interesting. Final Fantasy 16 is number 68 on Metacritic at $50 now. A damn good price. Gran Turismo 7 is number 81. I've been seeing Gran Turismo 7 at, on the bestsellers. And that's probably after the movie came out, kind of raised it back up. And it's sitting at only $41. That's a damn good price as well for what you're getting.
I wanted to go see that movie.
My cousin saw the movie. He said it was one of the best movies he's ever seen. And it hyped me up. Now I need to see that shit. Mario RPG is 83. Which is, this is the thing about Mario RPG. A lot of people don't know about Mario RPG. So I feel like I think once it's out and people see it, people will buy it more. But most of the general public just wasn't gaming around that time period. I didn't even play that game or know much about it. But I do like Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, which is basically Super Mario RPG, if you know. And I think that's really it. I don't know where Super Mario Wonder is, but it may be on the first page. If it's not on the first page, then that means it's
number 8.
Is number 8? Let me go back up. Ah, fuck. It is right there. Okay. Super Mario Wonder is right beside the PS5 that's sold out. Okay, cool. So people like Super Mario Wonder, and that's a new Super Mario game. Super Mario RPG not doing so good. Sam, you used to be an Italian plumber back in the day, so why do you think people don't like Super Mario RPG?
I think it'll ramp up once it gets closer to release.
I agree
Still
with
has
that. And
Super Mario in it.
It has RPG in it. Like, I don't know. People.
I mean, I thought people like RPGs now.
Zelda can sell 20 million, then I don't see why this thing with the name.
The more casual people won't really know what an RPG is. Most of them won't, right? Like just the random fly by night.
I think the other thing games is just 2 Mario games at the same exact price fighting against each other, and one has co-op and the other one doesn't.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Because these both launched this year.
Yeah.
So I think if the parents are looking at it, they were like, "Hey, well, let's just get the new Super Mario Brothers." I don't know what a Super Mario RPG is, And then, like you said, they looking at RPG plastered on a box underneath Mario, and they're like, I don't know about that. But I think the legendary Nintendo fans, they know about it. They picking it up. But they got their games at $60. Nintendo says, "Fuck y'all, bro." Like I said, Nintendo is a baby, but it's an adult, but it's a baby, and they getting away with everything. Like they literally getting away with everything, man. Super Mario RPG is $60. Yeah, they charged $70 for Zelda, but it didn't even change much, and they got away with that too. Goodness. Even Sam got the new Zelda. It's crazy.
It's on my PC. What are you talking about?
Oh, but you still got it though. Yeah. So
Yeah, technically.
Goodness. So yeah, Xboxes are still in stock. There's a lot of controllers on the bestsellers for Xbox, by the way. We got a blue one, we got a red one, a black one, a white and black one, another white one.
Any of the PSLOG stuff on there?
A pink one. Shut up, man. And then they got a green one. Xbox fans really do. Oh shit! I didn't even see Starfield down there. Okay, Starfield is on the Amazon bestsellers. It's at number 50. It's not bad. It's
their bundles up there.
Yeah, I saw the bundle on the second page. It's still in stock. Oh no. I don't know, man. I don't think Starfield is as big. Oh, hold on. They say customers who viewed items in your browsing history also viewed Starfield. Nah, that's cat. That's cat. That's cat. Fuck y'all. That's cat. They ain't view no Starfield shit. You getting that shit on Game Pass. Fuck out of here. Sam. There is a Xbox Series S 1 terabyte black version, and it's bundled with Starfield for $418. That's actually a good price for what they're getting, but I mean, what they're getting is it's gonna be really downgraded. But
so pop the extra 80.
Yeah, you might as well get the extra. Yeah, I like I said, man. Parents that are going into the store and know that there's a black Xbox, and when you go into the store and somebody say, "Hey," like it shows that both of them are black, the parents just gonna take the cheaper unit, and the kid or adult is gonna be, you know, if the wife or the girlfriend's getting one, it's gonna be pretty pissed because you think you're getting an X, but you're getting an S and it's black. I can see that shit happening, bro. I can really see that shit happening this holiday. Umar said it's the Xbox Series shit. Okay.
It's an interesting addition, Umar.
It is a very interesting addition. I'm about to go over here and check
Pet-Somatic.
I'm gonna go over here and Pet-Somatic. Call it the petting zoo. I'm gonna go on Amazon. Not Amazon. I'm gonna go on Metacritic. Me personally, Sam, do you think the reviews are kind of like stopping? I know that PlayStation normally gets like 100 reviews, but Xbox is like at 60 now, and that's pretty high for them. I think that this week, me personally, I predicted that this week would be the last. This would be the last week for reviews for Starfield. Like I don't feel like you're gonna get much more, which kind of sucks, man. Like,
what's the highest a game of theirs has ever had in terms of the number of reviews?
Who you talking about, Bethesda or Xbox?
Xbox, yeah.
Ooh. I will have to go check an Xbox game because this is titled under Bethesda Softworks, so it's gonna give me. Can you name an Xbox game?
Gears of War.
You sure?
You know, Halo would be one.
I can check Gears 5.
Yeah, I'm already on it. I mean, they're at 61, dude. If they get to 80, 90, I'd say it's probably be enough.
So you're saying like Xbox, like Microsoft Studios normally get like their average is 61?
No, I think that's like, I'm thinking 70.
No, their average is 75.
Okay.
Yeah,
kind of close.
What the fuck is that? Their lowest game for Microsoft Game Studios is called Sneakers. It seems to be a game about a fucking white mouse. That looked.
All right.
Does he have shoes on? No, I think it was like he was just sneaking around and he was a mouse. It came out in 2002. Wow, this is their worst review. It's sitting at a 28 on Metacritic. I didn't even know games went that low. Goodness. All of the scores are fucking negative. How do you How do you even do that? Okay. So back to it. We can't really give them a W. We will have to give the W to Bethesda, but the next time Bethesda makes a game and it says Microsoft Game Studios, then we can kind of give them a W because it's not listed over here. The last game from them was in 2021. It's called Halo Infinite. That was their last game. That's pretty much it. It was sitting at an 80. Halo Infinite sitting at an 80 on PC. And then you had Age of Empires, which is also 2021. I mean, Xbox, I think we can continue to say that they have no games because they themselves have not released shit since 2021. What, is Forza theirs?
You don't want to count Starfield?
Forza is there. Forza's there. Where's Forza Horizon? Where's Forza Horizon? Why is Forza Horizon not on this list? Forza Horizon 4 is on this list. But what about 5? You don't want to count Starfield? Not yet. Because it's not. Because if we count it for Xbox Game Studios, it had to be taking a game away from Bethesda because it's licensed to Bethesda. Because Bethesda was making a game before they got acquired. But if they make, let's say when they make Elder Scrolls, right? Then it'll say Xbox Game Studios. And then we can start counting it for them. But if we count it right now, that'll be unfair on Metacritic.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
You're being a
Mexican melonhead. Yes, I understand.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Scooper head.
The fuck? Goodness. Gears didn't do bad, right? Gears 5 was sitting at an 84. It's pretty low, but it's not like it's not bad. Ori did good. Ori on Xbox sitting at a 90. And then the Ori on the Switch sitting at a 93. So Ori did good. Halo, the Master Chief Collection on PC did really good. It's sitting at a 91. I'm pretty sure the Xbox version is sitting really high. I don't know why they don't count Forza in this list. Why are they not counting Forza in this list? Like Horizon 5. Wasn't that made by Microsoft Game Studios? Oh, it's made by Xbox Game Studios. Okay. Hold on. Now let me go search and see if Xbox Game Studios is higher than Microsoft Game Studios. I think there's a difference because their scores are. Oh, that's how they got the fucking title, the best studio, the best reviewed studio. They changed their name, Sam.
Who are we talking about?
So on Metacritic, you have Microsoft Game Studios and Xbox Game Studios, but there's very few games on Xbox Game Studios, and when they developed that on Metacritic, they were having really good score games. But Microsoft Game Studios, they didn't really have good ones. So that's how they were able to like get away with this shit. Weirdly enough, Minecraft Legends looks like it really sucked. This game called Somerville. Pentiment was sitting at an 88. Grounded is an 83. Yeah, that's how they got away with it. They were like, hey, we're just gonna... I see what they did. I was wondering where Forza Horizon 5 was. Now I understand where it is. It's over here. So Halo Infinite on PC is over here at 80. But I don't see Halo Infinite for Xbox Series X. See, it's like they picked and choose what games are going to be over here to make the score the overall score higher. I'm still trying to see where the Microsoft Flight Simulator is over here, but only the PC version. It's like a lot of games are over here, but like only the PC versions.
Take that, bitch.
God damn, games, you're getting violent over there. True
bad.
Witty with the 39 months reminder. You said there's no Microsoft logo in the Starfield loading screen. Exactly. That's not a Microsoft game. That's a Bethesda game. Sam, is your name in the credits?
No.
Exactly. That's what I thought. What?
I think it's time for you to go to bed.
I think it's time for me to go to bed too. I'm curious to see what PlayStation's overall score is. This will be Sony Interactive Entertainment. Damn, their score is low. Their score is very low. Their score is sitting at a 65, 75.
Yeah, because the Destruction All-Stars.
Shut up. Last of Us, see all their games are there. Bad or good or bad, including the PC ports, which are dragging it down. Last of Us Part 1 on PC is sitting at a 59. That's almost a red score.
Score.
Page 2. See, they have Ape Escape. Look, but this is the thing. They have Ape Escape, right, over here, the PS4 version. But it's not enough reviews to get a score. MLB The Show, PS4, and Xbox One, they don't have scores. But see, if they all had scores, then it would be the score would be higher, and that's what I'm seeing. Like they're not giving scores for everything. Not everything is getting reviewed. Days Gone for PC is sitting at a 76.
I think they should let you teach this stuff at universities.
I would. I would. Sackboy Big Adventure is sitting at a 83 on PS4. That's pretty decent. Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition is sitting at an 84 on PC.
Sack of nuts, boy.
Neo 2. What? Is that DLC?
Ooh.
Neo 2, like the Tengu's disciple is sitting at a 77. What?
There you go.
Why is it a 77? I thought Neo was good.
Because they probably made it harder.
Oh, okay. Ghost of Tsushima is sitting at an 83. I strongly disagree with that one. I mean, that's yeah, but see, that's what I don't understand. Like, it's almost like they purposely went after PlayStation, and not for like the games they deserve to get low scores, but it's like games that don't deserve it. Dreams was at a 90. It got one mixed score when people found out. One mixed score and dropped it down to 89 forever.
Yeah, I did that for you.
Yeah, that's illegal. It's still higher than Death Stranding, which is sitting at an 82. You fuckface.
89.999.
Don't fucking matter. Death Stranding is sitting at an 82. Let me see. I feel like they're missing a lot of scores here. Spider-Man Silver Lining, which is a DLC, sitting at a 73. 75. I'm like, what? The DLC was good. Why is it sitting at a 75? Spider-Man The Heist sitting at a 76. It's like when they saw that PlayStation wasn't looking, they was like, okay, yeah, we gave you the score for the game. We gotta shit on the rest of this stuff. And you can't do a damn thing about it. Wow. Sam. Look what game still has a 90. Astrobot Rescue Mission. They've got a 90 Metacritic and a 9.0 user score. That's very rare. Firewall 0 Hour sitting at a 79. I guess I can see why the average is sitting at 75. What the hell is Dawn of Fear? What's Dawn of Fear?
Is that a VR game?
It looks like it. Sony published it though. Probably shouldn't have published that. Goodness, they got 10 negative scores and 2 mixed, no positives. Man, I'm just going over the scores to see why it has a 75 average. It's still a green, so it's not bad, but I just wanted to see what games made it low. And also, we're seeing a lot of to be determined scores, which means there weren't enough reviewers to review the game, and I feel like some of these games would have had higher scores, which pushed the average up. And that's kind of when we see shit not looking good. like right now, Xbox hasn't had a game on Metacritic from the Xbox Game Studio since 2021. And basically it's sitting at the same exact score as Sony, but Sony's putting out games. And on average, their games are not bad. Like Matterfall, I don't know what people's problem with Matterfall was. It was basically the same game as Metroid Dread, but people hated this game. Sitting at a 72. Like all the other House Marquee games were really fucking high. User score is 7.7. That's actually good. But yeah, I mean, I feel like when a reviewer can get away with it, there's shit on PlayStation. And I don't know what their MO is, but hey, it's what they do.
Memo.
How much time we got? It's like 40 days. Is it 40 days until Spider-Man comes out? That's 20. Yeah, I think it's 40 days, right? Or is it 40? Or is it 41 days?
If that gets lower than Starfield, Jay, are you gonna start a riot like they did on Capitol Hills?
You fucking bitch. Oh shit, he got me on that one. Oh fuck, I'm not supposed to laugh at that. Oh man, he got me on that one.
No loading screens anywhere.
Oh shit. Oh damn, Sam.
We're gonna get hit at 84.
You're fucking horrible, bro. You're fucking horrible. I mean, didn't they like? I'm gonna just look it up because I don't feel like going back into that page. Let me go to let me go to Spider-Man's release real quick. I'm gonna go to it on my phone. I think Spider-Man Miles Morales got a 85. And Spider-Man got an 86, I think. I think we should do another prediction and Metacritic scores if the chat is ready. Let's go take a look at Spider-Man. Oh, okay, no, it's not 41 days. It's actually 39 days. But tomorrow will actually be 39 days because like so it's like less than 40 days away. Let me go see what's going on here. I think Miles Morales had like I'm gonna go check it out, man. Cause nobody really knew why they were shitting on PlayStation games like Ghost of Tsushima and Spider-Man anyway, but I guess they just didn't like PlayStation. Okay, so Miles Morales got an 85 and Spider-Man got an 87. So the real question here, Sam, is do you believe Spider-Man 2 is going to get a lower score than Spider-Man 1? I think it is. I think that Spider-Man 2 could definitely get like an 86, an 85, maybe even an 84. But if we're being realistic, it can't get lower than Miles Morales because it's a sequel and we know they're going to do what they need to do. So maybe they can squeeze it in between an 85 and an 87 and give it an 86. So I'm going to go with an 86 with my new prediction because they can't give it lower than Miles Morales. Obviously, they really, really hated that game. So
I'm going to go 88 just because of Venom.
You think Venom is enough to get them to a certified 88 or higher?
I just think the source material for this sequel is just kind of too good to fuck up.
Yeah, I agree. Let me go for 86 because I was with an 86 on Starfield, and I did make my prediction until Jimquisition put in a red score and put it all the way down to 85. You know what that means, right? So if Starfield gets a mixed review, another one, or it gets a couple more 80s, then it'll automatically go down. It doesn't even need a mix. It can get like 5 more 80s and go down because it already got 6 mix and 1 negative. So if I was an Xbox fan, if you're talking about Metacritic, probably don't talk about Metacritic because as of right now, it could go down tremendously this week with just a few 80s. Because I saw the 95 Metacritic score for Baldur's Gate on PlayStation 5. It went down to 96, and it didn't get a mixed score or a red score. It went down just because it had a stack of fucking 80s. So let's get our predictions out the way. Everybody in the chat, this is fun. This is going to be fun. I'm going to go with an 86 so I can keep track of my prediction. It'll be the same low score as my prediction for Starfield. So I'm going to go with 86 because it's right between an 85 and an 87, which is what they gave Marvel Spider-Man 2018 and Marvel Spider-Man Miles Morales of 2020. So my score is going to be an 86 at the lowest. At the highest, and I'm going to be realistic about this, 90. At the highest, 90. But I believe truly that they're going to want to give it a 86 or lower. So, but I believe at the highest, they can give it a 90. But at the lowest, I don't think they can go below a 86. That would just like... It's no way in hell Insomniac didn't polish the fuck out of this game because they already said they did. And there's no way in hell it's going to be more buggy or glitchier than Starfield or look uglier than Starfield or have AI that's so unresponsive as Starfield. And I just wanted to show you why Starfield is so shitty. What? What you say, Sam?
Damn, Sam, you dirty for that one.
Sam, you said something? Okay,
Sam. About how many Game of the Year awards Starfield's gonna go?
Okay. Realistically, if we're gonna talk about Game of the Year this early, I don't think it's actually that early because it's getting kind of late in the year. Okay, I'm going with Baldur's Gate 3 because I know Jeff Keighley, right? I know first of all he wants to give it to a game that's primarily multi-plat, and he also does really like giving games to like small studios if he can. I just don't feel like there's as many Game of the Year games out there. Hogwarts should be in the running, but we know how they may treat that game. But Hogwarts was really a good game, huh?
They're from Software Windlands.
From Software.
Yeah, you know the guys who everybody knows.
Oh, those guys. They won, yeah. I mean, but that game, like I said, that goes underneath of what they do. Like, hey, this game's available everywhere. It's a win-win for everybody. So, if there's like a can anybody name like a multi-platform game that's like out? Do y'all understand? Okay, I want to show y'all something. When I jump in the air and I crash down, you see that they will actually fall down. You understand that? Like I will make a crater and like it's just shit that they won't like. The AI on Starfield won't even do shit like this. Like, you can actually mess with the AI, man. Man, get out of here. Starfield ain't shit, bro. Fuck it. Starfield ain't shit. I wish Starfield was shit, but it's not. Knock them down on their feet. She fell on her ass. Haha, you fell. You fell and you look ugly. Yeah, get out of my face. I'm Spider-Man. I do a lot of Spider-Man shit. But I do like the AI on here. I've walked the city streets the other time I did a test. And what I will say is that I was pretty impressed to see new, AI just walking the street. You know, different citizens wearing different things. I saw some Jews. I've never seen a Jew in this game ever. But I know a lot of Jewish. Am I saying it right? Am I saying it? I'm saying yeah. I know a lot of Jewish people live in New York. I know they immigrated in New York and they stayed there. And it was really awesome to see people with the little hat on their head when I was walking the street. I thought it was awesome. I was like, man, I didn't even know they did that. I've seen Muslim women, I think, you know, with the little wrapping around their face and stuff on this game. But I think they're gonna really go crazy when it comes to the new one. Oh, look at that stupid ass rat. I think they're gonna do better with the rats too, like hopefully like the visual graphics when it comes to I'm probably gonna die over here because I haven't played this game in so long. But I think they're gonna do better with the visual graphics of like animals and stuff. I remember the birds and rats looking like dog shit when I zoomed in. Whoa, they fighting on a basketball court? That's new. Whoa, they never fight on a basketball court. Oh shit, it's a lot of them too. Oh shit. Am I gonna do it?
The cop's not gonna like try to do something about it.
Yeah, no. Oh, I got you.
Wait, what the fuck? Not enough space.
Yeah, I wish I could dunk the bad guys like a basketball.
Bro. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that fucking gun. Not bad, Spider-Man. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen them crowd around a basketball court. I think this is my first time ever experiencing these motherfuckers fight on a basketball court. That's pretty interesting. That's wild. And I don't ever think I've been to this part of New York. Like, I don't think I've ever seen this playground right here.
That's why you probably haven't seen it then.
Yeah. And see, they got a water fountain too. I don't think I've ever seen this little building right here. I think I walked. Oh no, I walked past here in real life. Yeah, I remember. Oh yeah, I definitely remember this place. Yeah, because it was a store right here. My damn sister wanted to go shopping, and we walked past it. Yeah, because this is where we could get some help as to where we were going. Yeah, and then it was a nice store right here on the edge of this damn building right here. Bro, I remember this place. Yup. And the bridge was right there. Like, they did really good. It's just like certain stores and certain things they're not going to like make one-to-one. I do think that they're going to get much better at something like that. Do you remember when people were like living in New York and they were like taking pictures of like where they live and then they went to Spider-Man and they showed where they live at? I thought that was so fucking cool. Like, I can't wait to see content like that. Like, we've seen a lot of content, you know, not to mention it again, Sam. Sorry for that. But we've seen a lot of content with Stray. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Guess what? I can't. Bro, I've been looking for this building. I swear on everything I've been looking for this building. I just found the United Nations building. Bro. What in the fuck? I really found the United Nations building. Oh, it looks like they replaced some of the flags. Is that a Guinness? Is that a Guinness flag for the liquor? The green harp? Hey Sam, isn't that a Guinness? Isn't that the Guinness logo?
I can't see it too good.
Sam, you gotta put your glasses on, buddy.
Oh,
can somebody hit me up on the chat? Is that the Guinness logo? I'm
the beer?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Our screen said yes.
What does the Guinness beer logo look like?
According to Wirestone Harp, the harp which...
Yep, it's a harp. Yep, that's it. What the fuck? They put a Guinness flag in this game? Wow. That's wild, bro. Wow, that's wild.
You don't see any paid advertising in Starfield.
Hey, cut that out. I mean, do we?
I don't know.
NASA's in there.
I mean,
I see the Black Panther flag right here. The original Black Panther flag before the movie. I see a couple country flags, but I don't see every country flag. And then one of the flags is definitely... Oh, that's Puerto Rico, not Texas. Okay. I've seen a good amount of flags, but I don't see every country's flag. So this is definitely the United Nations building. But I thought that every country's flag is supposed to be displayed.
So what does Guinness have to do with that?
I don't know. I'm swinging over here on the other side of the damn street, and I see some more flags. Oh, okay. I think I see all of them, but I think they ran out of flags. They have Guinness 2 times over here. Maybe they didn't get every... So you heard about the Chrysler building won't be in part 2? I think that was like... That fucking hurts. Because weirdly enough, I'm literally right next to the Chrysler building, I think. Can somebody let me know which one is the... What's the Chrysler building and what's the other building that kind of looks like the Chrysler building? Because I'm wondering if the one I'm running up right now is the Chrysler building. Oh, shit. Okay, so which building is the Chrysler building? Let me Google it. Which building is the Chrysler building?
According to Wikipedia, the Chrysler building
Oh,
is an Art Deco
fuck!
skyscraper on the east side of Manhattan in New
Are
York
you
City.
serious? It is this building. Oh, they're not gonna have this. How do they... What the fuck? I'm so fucking confused. So they said they're not gonna have the Chrysler building because the new owner didn't get back to Insomniac in time about using it in the game, and obviously Insomniac wanted to use it in the game, but they didn't get back to them. So what do you think that's all about? It's like, oh, we're too popular to be in a video game about New York City.
Probably just wanted more money.
Come on, bro. Sony would have did it. Nah, you think they wanted a shitload of more money, or you think they wanted more money? Because the budget for this game it just came out. It's a rumor though. Right now, it's 200 million, but it's just a rumor. I think it's more than that.
But the Chrysler company wanted more money for the rights to use it.
And Chrysler is the people that do the cars, right? Or is there somebody else named Chrysler?
As we all did, I suspect.
Yeah, I know, man. That's why I don't have music in my videos. I got some background music I'm gonna add, but I'm waiting until I get like to 9,800 subscribers. Then I'm gonna start doing background music. We're gonna level up together, like I said. So as soon as we pass that, I think we're at 9,798 subscribers. So we're like 2 subscribers away, but I want to start adding background music. It's gonna be low though. But yeah, I don't understand, man. I don't like copyright stuff. Do you remember when Jet Moto came out and you had Mountain Dew and Slim Jim in the Jet Moto games, the racing games? And then you had like I think one of the wasn't Need for Speed. It was something about Dub Edition or something.
Jet Moto had Butterfingers in it.
Yeah, Butterfingers, but it was one racing game where you could go drive around the city and you would see a 7-Eleven or something like that. It's like it's like they want so much to be in these games that they like it kind of fucks up the realism sometimes. I mean, they still gonna have that building. I don't know what that building is, but they still gotta have that building, right? The other tall building.
No, we got the Trump building.
Huh?
Don't they have the Trump building in there?
I did attempt to find the Trump building, but I don't know where it's at.
Use that.
Is the Trump building in Marvel Spider-Man 2018?
Keeping us from becoming
Here's
slaves
what
to
I
our
found.
Be glad I have it.
Let me go see. Reddit seems to have an answer for me.
Remember yourself if you are so easily offended. This is not your concern.
Is Trump Tower in the game? If not, what is it in general?
To the bone.
It's not in the game, but I heard somewhere that its location was replaced with Fist Tower. Oh, okay, makes sense.
Thinks I have something
That would be pretty interesting.
She's deluding clear lies. She carried.
Okay, so they said Rand Corporation building, a landmark in the game, is in the location of Trump Tower. It's on 725 Fifth Avenue, on the east side of Fifth Avenue, between 56th and 57th, on the corner of
the villain with Trump. I like that.
Yeah. Well, the Rand building is he's not a villain, but he is. That was Iron Fist. So, but his company was ran by villains after he left. So, I guess kind of makes sense.
The corporation.
Look the other way. You chose this.
I would look it up, but who cares?
Yeah.
Your own music can be created and update on YouTube. YouTube copyrights you even though it's your own music. Exactly. Like I'm telling you, bro, YouTube be crazy. That's why I be so paranoid about what I show and what I let you guys listen to, because they be crazy. I get copyright notifications that I know I shouldn't be getting, and I get them a lot. And I end up deleting videos and shit that I don't want to delete, but I don't want.
Jay, when are you gonna swing into outer space?
Sam, stop. What? You said, when am I going to swing into outer space? I don't think I can.
Isn't he gonna have to do that in the suit?
What, Spider-Man?
Yeah, you can swing to Mars. Use the SSD like a Ratchet and Clank.
I know you're trolling, but I'm too tired to care.
It's a new standard that has been set.
I wonder what's gonna happen with the random stuff. So we got birds flying around. We have a couple of planes in the sky, but they all seem to be going in certain different directions. But still, after you look at it a couple times, you say, "Hey, it's a little static." If you're high enough above the city, you will see a helicopter, but rarely, very rarely. You can select the time of day on this game, but there's no day and night.
Look at our real foes instead of each other.
Can't pet the birds.
You can't pet the birds.
So many negatives right now. Wanted this to be a 90.
But you want to shut up, man. Yeah. But you know what's funny though, Sam? This is still a better Spider-Man game than any of the other ones. Like, okay, so the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is sitting at 49 on Metacritic. You know, Spider-Man 2, the video game, is sitting at a solid 80 on Metacritic. So it is the highest rated Spider-Man game to ever release, and the highest selling Spider-Man game to ever release. So do you think that it needs to hit a 90, or it just needs to hit an 88 or 89? I believe it needs to be higher than this Spider-Man, but I don't think that they will allow it.
I think it could be a 79. It would still sell. Doesn't even matter anymore.
Oh, I don't care about that. I'm just saying, like, the principle. Like, remember what happened with Horizon? It's like They're like, yeah, we're purposely gonna fuck you over. We're gonna give you enough mixed scores to make it not as high as the previous one, or not even the same score. And they were successful. And then they stopped giving reviews, and they were like, hey, it's stuck at an 88 for the rest of the time. It'll be one score lower than Horizon Zero Dawn. Even though they fixed everything that they did wrong. That's weird.
The next Horizon isn't again at 87, you think?
Yes, or lower. And they could be doing full ray tracing and all these other amazing things, and it is still scores super low. Especially if it's the Horizon co-op game, they're gonna take their chance to shit on that game, whether it deserves it or it doesn't. Yeah, it's definitely getting shitted on. Spider-Man Web of Shadows is sitting at a 67. Oh, hold on. Spider-Man, the PlayStation game from the year 2000, is sitting at 87, which is the same exact score as Marvel Spider-Man for the PS4, which is sitting at 87.
Yeah, but it has like 10 reviews.
Okay, what you say, man?
When comparing the PS1 version?
No, I was just scrolling down and I had noticed that the PlayStation 1 version is also at an 87.
Yeah, so instead that should probably have like only 10 reviews.
If it has more than 10 reviews, can you get me 10 fucking gummy bear packets?
No.
Thanks. Too late. Reply too late. It doesn't have 10 reviews. It actually has 19 reviews, Sam. So that would be 19 gummy bear packets. The only other Spider-Man property that ever got an 87 was Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, the movie. And I'm just scrolling down.
NES Genesis games.
I'm scrolling down to see if they have any of those. Here we go. Spider-Man Mysterio's Menace, the Game Boy Advance version, sitting at an 84 on Metacritic. Spider-Man 2 on Xbox sitting at an 83. Spider-Man 2 on GameCube sitting at a solid 80. So the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man video games are regarded as some of the best at that time. We all love those. And they all sit at an 80. They were all really good for that time. Every other Spider-Man was like yellow. Like they were not good. Yeah, there's no other Spider-Man games that hit like 87 or higher. Only Marvel Spider-Man from 2018 and the Spider-Man PS1 game from 2000. So, and I had 19.
It's all your fault. Got it.
Is it? I think now that I saw that it's a 87, I think that Spider-Man 2, I'm gonna change my prediction to 84 at the lowest and a 90 at the highest. Cause I believe the journalists would do some fuck shit. You gotta remember, a lot of these journalists are either our age or older, and they have the power of the pen. And they probably gonna be really fucking pissed off that their company that they wanted to help make a comeback with Starfield is not doing so well. So I feel like if they have the power of the pen and they can get it done, Spider-Man will be at an 84 if they can help it.
Sounds like some good news, though.
Is that good news for you or good news for us?
Whatever. No noise, I guess.
Oh, I don't think anything's gonna annoy me about the score, because I think that once the direct feed footage comes out, photo modes, gameplay clips, combat, all of that good shit, like you said, no one's gonna care about the fucking score when we're playing the game. I already pre-ordered the game before any of the scores came out. I don't really care. But
people already bought the game already.
Yeah, exactly. But what I am talking about is, I see a situation where if they feel like they can get away with it, they will. That's what I'm pointing out. It's like they've done this before with Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima slipped through the cracks, right? They were like, oh yeah, Sony's not, they don't really care about this game, and we can just do whatever we want with the reviews. They don't even care, and that's how it got an 83. It's not until people went to the user score and they was like, hey, this shit's a 9. However, nobody made a big deal about it at that time. The gamers, even the journalists that were, doing those low scores, it was like, it wasn't a big deal. Oh, this game is bad, because it was selling good. It was played well. And I think there was a lot of content creators. The one that does all of those good combat videos. What's his name? Much? It's Much, and it's another dude that does it.
Suhi Legend?
Yeah. And it's like those guys rose up with those types of contents. And I feel like at the end of the day, no one really gave a fuck. It was like, who gives a fuck at this point? I think it was only Sam. Giving a fuck. And possibly me. Definitely me. Goodness, man. That's wild. They got the same fucking score. That's some crazy ass shit. That's crazy, bro. Spider-Man 2 88/90. Oh, you said that's what you think? Ice Queen? Nah. I mean, realistically, it's a sequel to a really, really good Spider-Man game that nobody else has been able to do. And I truly believe that it deserves a high score because we know what Insomniac is known for and we know what they can do. Like, right now, the only person that has shown off the true power of this generation is Insomniac. And right behind them is Guerrilla Games. So I feel like if Guerrilla Games did all that they did, and they got 1 point lower than the first version of the game, which people were shitting on, but it still ended up at an 89, I truly believe that Spider-Man can get a score a point lower than the first game. Spider-Man 2 can get a point lower than this first game. Because, I mean, just anything's possible now.
You gotta believe.
Sam, shut up. Sam, did you hear about Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah, he's a prick.
Yeah. I'm only saying that because I just arrived at Radio City. I wasn't even looking for it, and I just arrived at Radio City.
You really bought that nice guy act?
Did I buy it? I don't know. I think maybe I did. And that's just probably because I don't really know the guy like that. All I knew him from, like, hey, I'm at work late at night. Let me turn on and see which one of these guys are going to... Oh, guess what I found? I found the RANT building. We were just talking about this. So this is where Trump Tower would be. Oh, okay. It's like this gold plated part underneath. So this would be like Trump. I guess this would be Trump Tower. Huh. They got treasure in the window. I don't know what that's all about. I wonder if more windows are gonna have reflections or more things that we can look at inside. But I think this is the Trump building because it has the gold on the building. But this is the RANT building.
Yeah, was it Macaulay Culkin in there?
Yeah. Oh, no. I see the building now. I see the building. It's called New York Financial. This has to be the building because this looks more like the building than this one. This has to be the building. Let me see what the name of this. It's called On the Boulevard since 1994. Trump been moving over here in 1994. He moved over here a lot earlier, right? Like in the 80s. Oh no, what street did they say it was? No, it's on 57th Street. Yeah, I'm on 57th Street right now. So Sam, are you excited to go to? Have you ever been to New York? I know you live close to it, but I don't know if you ever went. Somatic said he haven't been to New York in a while. I'm like, God damn, man, you're not that fucking far. We're all not that far. I'm actually excited to find some of the areas I was at in New York City. I mean, I found a good amount of them already on this game, but I can't wait to see them in part 2 because I know that the visuals and the accuracy is going to be much better.
I'm going to admire the hooliganism.
Yeah, I want to see if they're going to have annoying ass kids in the street like messing with Spider-Man, and then we can make a decision to, you know, bring them to justice. That's evil, I know, but I'm just saying it would be nice. It would.
We'll see somebody in a Spider-Man suit get their ass kicked.
Now, I will say, right, me and my sister, when we went to New York many times, I did come to this part right here where it was ice skating. And I do remember that around this area, we had walked past this area, and they were on the side of the street right here, and they had some vendors right here. And they were selling a lot of shit. And I also remember Lego. The Lego store was around here somewhere. And then not too far walking distance from this place is the Nintendo store. And I'm not sure if Braxton is the Lego store, but I don't know. I just know that the Nintendo store is actually around here. Oh, here we go. Tomb Raider. Look at that. I found the Tomb Raider Easter egg. Again. I like how they did that. That's fucking awesome. I just can't wait to find all the Easter eggs because, you know, Insomniac is really good at Easter eggs. Sam's not good at Easter eggs. Sam hates Easter eggs. He's an Easter egg hater. He doesn't even like Easter. That's what
I used to, but then they started giving me treats.
Oh! It was kind of, you know what? Now that you think about it, wasn't it like a very churchy type of Halloween? It was like Halloween, but for church.
Dude, it's the resurrection.
I know, that's what I'm saying, but like then they, like, hey, you're supposed to be here for the resurrection, but hey, I'm gonna give you chocolate eggs, or eggs with candy in it. It's just like, it's like a Christian Halloween, you know.
Well, those candies are really good, man.
They were really. I think I like the Easter candies way more than Halloween candies. You know what's funny? It's always this debate about candy corns. I think I eat one, and then I was like, yeah, it tastes alright. And then I'm not gonna eat the rest of that, but I'm only gonna eat one, and then that's it.
Fuck that, no, that's garbage.
Have you ever had candy corn?
Of course, that's what they give you.
Have you ever enjoyed it?
No.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, bro. We were all kids once. We all enjoyed it, man.
I enjoyed the good candy, not that crap.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Fucking use that shit and just threw it at the dog or something.
Goodness.
Hit my cousin.
Hey, I caught the fucking fat ass what is it, a groundhog? I threw some I made some toast with jelly, and I threw the edges of the bread out the window, and I only did it for the birds. Well, guess what? I'm hearing some munching. I'm like, man, there's no way no birds are that fucking loud, and they're not even chirping. And I look out there, and I got the picture on my phone. It's a big fat ass groundhog, the same one, and he's eating the breadcrumbs. And I'm looking right at him, and he doesn't even move this time. He just doesn't even give a fuck. And I knock on the window, and He doesn't even move. And then I raise the window, and he finally fucking, scatters. I'm like, oh my God, he's so comfortable. Like,
he's not really too terrified of you.
How do I fucking shut up? How do I give the birds the bread without him eating it? Do I try to put it in the bushes or something?
You can put some antifreeze on the bread, let him eat it, he'll go away, and then you can give the normal bread to the birds.
What if he doesn't come that day and the birds eat the antifreeze?
Well, that would be a tremendous backfire. But
okay.
They're not eating it anyway, aren't they?
God damn. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm actually going to get like a bird feeder. I like the birds. But I don't like them in the videos all the time, but I do like the birds. I think he's scaring them away. I hope he's not eating them.
Why don't you keep the groundhog?
Huh? Keep the groundhog? Like, how do I fucking catch a groundhog? Like a fucking Pokemon?
Yeah, you've seen enough of the episodes.
I have.
It's not a catch him by now.
No, I actually, I mean, it's a magical ball that they go inside, but the groundhog is a real animal, and I kind of don't. Well, I do that old-fashioned trap where, like you have some food inside of a cage, and then he gets in there, and then it fucking closes.
You saw how he ate the bread. It's the same method.
But is it even gonna be a good pet?
I don't know. You have to wait and see.
I'll go Google it.
The birds will come back.
The birds are here. They just don't go to the ground because he's down there. I don't even know if groundhog eats birds, so I hope they don't. I've heard some scrapping down there back there. And I do know there's a cat that runs around the neighborhood, so. But I don't see him that much. Tomb Raider. That is pretty fucking cool. That is really fucking cool. Tomb Raider. But they didn't have to be there. They're like Tomb Raider. Like,
so doesn't that say Tome?
So Tome. Fuck out of here. It's Tome, but you know what it means.
Why are they even doing that if they didn't even help develop it?
Help develop what?
The game.
I don't give a fuck. They gamers just like us. They love Easter eggs just like us.
Right,
they're probably like, hey, it's a big ass city. Nobody will find this, and or if they do, it's fucking cool. It's like, hey, we all grew up in the same time.
No, I could be geared towards the 30-year-olds.
Yeah, I think that they may even do some stuff for Spyro the Dragon, since they had a 25-year anniversary just a few days ago. I don't know. I just know that the Nintendo store should be around the ice skating ring. And as far as the New York pizza, I'm going to be honest. I thought I would, when I was, visiting New York, I thought there would be more pizza places. But there are not as many pizza places as they put in this fucking game.
Nah, dude. Those places are in Starfield, Joe.
Huh? What? I think they did good. Some of the alleyways were empty, like this one right here. Kind of empty, no trash. I think they did really well. I've seen storefronts in Washington, D.C. that actually look kind of like this, fancy like that. But these alleyways right here, they're not, they don't look good. They look good. It's just way too clean for New York. And I'm not saying New York's trashy or anything, but nah, it's a little bit too clean for New York. So I'm hoping they have a lot more trash. I don't think New Yorkers are gonna be mad that oh, there we go. Oh shit. I found some bad guys. I was looking for. Oh, I found him, you fucking little bitch. Okay, you know what I always hated? These big dudes. Okay. I hate these fat guys, man. I know that sounds bad, but they hit. Oh my God! He's spamming the fucking haymakers, man. Oh, he killed me. You fuck! God! I hate those fat guys, bro. I truly fucking do. I'm up here looking for alleyways, and then I find trouble. I hate those guys. But I do like the, I think they did pretty good with this alleyway right here. You know, got a lot of puddles, cobblestone, a lot of leaves, posters that are there and built in, and yeah, I think they did pretty damn good on some of the New York alleyways, like all this trash right here. Like this just looks really good. I should go do my my traditional Xbox Easter egg screenshot, because I definitely found one. Because I'm definitely gonna do it. Fuck, man, those fat guys are fucking annoying.
What Easter egg is that?
The Easter egg of, like, when I take a picture of a fucking trash, I say I found an Xbox's Easter eggs.
They're just fat shaming the henchman.
I mean, I guess you could call them big boned, but they were definitely fat, and they just kept the one guy just kept haymakering me. I couldn't counter it at all. I'm hoping because Peter Parker's gonna have more experience on the streets that maybe he has more ways of dodging that shit. I mean, I just
telling you in the chat to stop fat shaming.
Hey, shut up. He is fucking. Those motherfuckers are definitely, like, let me just call them wrestler style, like super heavyweights.
Gonna be a wrestler.
Okay, I found a hashtag Easter egg. By the way, Eternights, if you have a pre-order, you can download it today. Already got mine. I'm gonna go check the size. Easter egg in Marvel Spider-Man. That's awesome. That's some really good trash, by the way. Like, normally, like, developers don't put that much detail in trash, but I'm pretty impressed. They did good. Good on the cardboard, good on the boxes. They even have some boxes that are bundled up. You know how, like, you tear up boxes so you can put it inside the other boxes? They did that. Never seen that before.
That's why the fat guys are around there.
Oh my God, I didn't see this. They have a mattress here. What the fuck? They got a lot of trash. And this guy trying to sneak up on me. What do you want? You want a handshake? Right near all this trash? This is, man, I think that part 2, it's no way that part 2 doesn't, like, do better. One thing I was upset about, right, is that the hot dog stands didn't actually show you any of the hot dogs. They did visuals for the pretzels, but they didn't do any visuals for anything else. Now, what I will say I like is this auto repair store where a part of the garage is open just a little bit for you to see the contents of the auto repair store. Like, you know, the toolbox, the
tools.
The broom, the dustpan, the forklift, all that stuff. It's like, hey, okay, you got a little bit of detail here. You got a camera, a surveillance camera in the corner. Like, again, you don't really have to do all that. I feel like at the end of the day, they really was starting to truly nail down New York City. And I like it. I respect it.
And then Sean Layden's teeth ruined it.
And then Sean Layden's teeth. Wait up. What?
It's an interesting announcement.
Probably why we couldn't get him for an interview. I can only imagine what your questions would have been. Besides your problem with his teeth, like what is your other problem with Sean Layden?
I wanted to know how to play Starfield on PS5.
What's a game like Starfield you can play on a PS5?
No, I can play the exact game on PS5. Oh, knockoffs.
Okay, I got you. I got an answer for you, bro. Do you think Starfield is financially successful right now?
I mean, they got bought out, so yeah, I don't think it matters.
So it don't matter if Starfield sold good or not. It didn't even matter if the game kept the promises. So if they don't give a fuck, then it's never coming to PlayStation 5. If they do care and they want to make money off of what they just created, then it'll come to PlayStation 5. But
Well, they asked him about the next Elder Scrolls. You see what he said?
What did he say?
He's like, it's a case-by-case basis.
It's not coming over. It's not coming over.
Why didn't he just say that?
Because he wants to keep that suspicion while they're being investigated. That's obvious.
They're still doing that dumb shit.
Yeah, they're still doing it. Yeah. When did he say that case-by-case statement? Because I feel like that statement's old. Huh?
Oh, it might have been then. Maybe somebody just repeated some.
Yeah,
shit
they
from a
repeated
while
that
ago.
shit. I noticed that some people were repeating that. Yeah, that shit's old. That's an old statement. Case by case.
And I heard that with Starfield.
Because he said it said it during the court case as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said case by case. That's just code for we're not gonna tell you right now. Oh my god, another fat guy? Oh goodness.
Maybe you want to play GTA 4.
You all around this woman and this construction guy. Uh-oh, they just glitched through the fucking wall. Uh-oh. Yeah, take this, bitch. Wow. Oh, fuck. Hey, get me the fuck out of here.
Didn't Uncharted 3 do the same thing with the fat guys?
Yeah, they were kind of similar. Let me see if
Infamous did the same thing with the big chain gun people.
Oh, one more hit and I'm dead. Oh, they both hit me at the same time. I'm dead. So I had to go up against two fat guys. Yeah, fat guys are my enemy, and I think maybe they can hear me. So now they gave me two fat guys to work with instead of just one. I'm guessing the next time it'd be 3, which is kind of annoying.
Swing around, grab a pretzel, and distract them.
You say what? You say grab a pretzel.
Throw it in the air, and then you can chain up the combos easy.
This building has like a kind of little inside door lobby. I've never seen this building before. That's pretty interesting. It's like an outside.
Because it was hiding from me.
I mean, I didn't walk around New York City that much in this game. Hampton and Royal. It's like a fancy clothing store. So like it's actually a fully clothing store like Grand Theft Auto. Like if the doors were open, I could actually walk around and see different. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like I wish Grand Theft Auto was like had the 3-dimensional interiors that we were seeing. You know what I'm saying? Like I could feel like I could just go straight through this fucking window, but I can't. It's so fucking clear.
You want to go in there and what, browse?
I mean, browse and see what the fuck the phones look like. You know, DK Mobile, whatever that is. Uh-oh, guess what they got, Sam, in the front window? They got keyboards and mouses.
Yeah, they're advertising a PC version.
Disgusting. What? What you say?
Got that PC support right in front of you.
That's the first thing I fucking said when I saw that show. I was like, what the fuck? You put a PC store in there? They literally put a PC store in Spider-Man. I was like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah, those are geniuses. They legit think of everything.
Shut up, man. Cut that out. Hey, what was up with that building that never got completed? You think they gonna finally complete? Oh, it's the Fist building. Oh, this is the building. Sam?
Oh,
Sam,
no.
this is the building with the fucking, what's the name?
Puddles?
The Puddle Gate building. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you don't remember fighting your way out of
No,
this?
like normally when I look for this place, I could never find it.
It's marked on the map, doesn't it?
No, I can never find a little cut. You remember the cut?
It's in one of the Fisk hideout places.
No, I found it now. I'm just saying, like, oh my god, this is the legendary Puddle Gate building.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck. Look the puddles now.
What? What outfit
fighter.
should I wear for the Puddle Gate building? Oh man. I gotta wear the Tobey Maguire.
Didn't you want them to get Kofi like 100 years in jail for this?
What?
What?
Bro, the funny thing is, let me ask you a question, bro. Do you think that the same people that was running with Puddlegate are gonna try that again with Insomniac? I want to read the statement.
The same people, maybe somebody.
No, I think the same people.
The same idiot?
I think the same idiots. S with an S. I don't think maybe that same individual, but I think multitude. Because he's now a PC dude, right? He's like PC Nintendo. He's anything but PlayStation. But
he doesn't do Switch emulation on his PC?
You know these guys. Anything but PlayStation. So they're like, PC gonna stay PC, Nintendo gonna stay Nintendo. So sadly, yeah, they got a PC that can do all, but they don't do all. I wanted to read the statement off. Kind of like let you know, I cannot believe I found this fucking building, bro. This is the legendary Puddle Gate. Fucking A, bro. Fucking A. I cannot believe I found this fucking building, bro.
I can't believe you couldn't find this building.
No. I find it a lot, right? But I always fuck up on which building it is and which little. Cause see, if you're looking at my screen, it's a small little crawl space you have to find to get into this little chamber, which is blocked off. So you probably could see this. Yeah, but you gotta swing around and know how to get in here. But
can you just swing from the other side?
No, you can't.
It's right there.
No, it's closed in. When I go around the corner, you're like, oh my god, it's closed in.
No, across from you.
I don't know. I'm telling you, it's closed in. You said across from me? Where the birds are?
Like way across from her, yeah, where the yellow tubes are going.
No, bro. Look, Look, do you see me? Do you see?
Behind.
Yeah, when you see it, you'll be like, oh my god, that's blocked off too. Keep looking, you'll see. It's blocked off.
Keep zooming. You stop zooming.
No, you're zooming. I'm not zooming.
And you're still far away. Zoom in closer.
Oh, you want me to zoom in closer? Hold on. I can't zoom any farther.
Oh my god, just swing across the thing.
I don't want to. I gotta take this fucking picture first, man. It's man, bro, do you not understand how iconic this image is?
Thankfully, no.
This is the most iconic image in the world. This is Puddlegate. It's the 20th anniversary of Puddlegate. Goodness. That's just awesome. Can't they? Oh yeah, that's right. They let me change the different costumes. Oh yeah. Oh, that's awesome, bro. Let me go change to. Don't I have a green suit? Like a black and green suit? Damn, bro, I forgot. Sam doesn't understand the importance of Puddlegate and what it means to the entire gaming industry and community. Nah, I'm not gonna use that green suit. That green suit looked like dog shit. I thought it actually looked good.
Anniversary of Puddlegate.
King Manual, right? You said people that switch to Nintendo after price increase. They said people are switching to Nintendo after the price increase. You mean the price increase of PlayStation Plus? I believe it.
No, would you switch? That still makes no sense.
Like, hey, I'm gonna tell Sony that they're bad. So you said go across. Hey Sam, look. I told you it's nothing over here. I'm hoping this is the puddle gate. This definitely is the puddle gate, but it's blocked off. I told you. Look, there's two doors. There's the door below and there's the door above, and they're blocked off. You can't go through them. So it's only one way you can get into this puddle gate area. Only one way.
Dude, I'm saying go. Don't go through the door. Go through the open space, unless something that's clear glass.
That's clear glass.
Just break through it.
I
Shoot
can't.
with something. Oh my god, crappy video game.
It is a crappy video game because this is the E3 area, and obviously it was special for them.
Break that glass.
It was special for them, so they wanted to keep it like secluded. You know, they wanted to keep it secluded. They was like, "Hey, this is an iconic area. People shitted on us. They're probably gonna have the puddle gate area in part 2. Isn't that awesome, Sam?
Shirts.
That's awesome." No, Sam. Actually, that is puddle gate, but I thought there was another puddle gate. I thought it was an area just like that, right? And it had an opening, and I think it may have been on a higher floor, but I don't know because there was like actually 2 puddle gate areas. I'm trying to figure out if I can find it, but there were actually 2 puddle gate areas. There's not just one. There's actually 2. One has an area where you can walk around, and the other one doesn't. I think I found the one puddle gate areas, but they're actually twin areas. I'm gonna find it. I think I'm gonna find the other one, or maybe I didn't like get far enough in the game for Negative Man to like break the wall or some shit. I think that's what you're supposed to do.
I released the UK box thing for Starfield.
I'm confused.
Said it's almost identical to Diablo 4.
Is that like number 1? Oh, they did the UK box sales chart right now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I gotta go look at that.
Not the biggest physical launch, but it's almost identical to Diablo 4.
So like it's number 1?
No, number 1. I think it's Hogwarts Zelda. It's like it's behind
I don't
all
believe
those.
you. I don't believe Sam. I can't believe Sam anymore.
Well, the whole year, I mean, but no, right now, yeah, it's number 1.
It's right now. It's number 1.
They're saying it could be the biggest launch. Oh, got you. Got him.
It said it could be the biggest launch, or it is the biggest launch.
Because he said Diablo 4 went on to have great digital sales.
Yeah, but this game's on Game Pass day and date. I don't know.
Giving it away for free adds more people to it. Haha.
Yeah, it adds more players. Is it called Starfield is Bethesda's biggest launch of all time?
No, no. This is like 11 minutes ago. Go to Christopher Dre, unless he blocked you.
Oh, he posted it on Twitter? They didn't post the article yet?
No, I posted on Red Alerts.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me go see that.
JayTech's like just shocked.
No, I'm not shocked. I mean, I know that if they made sure that they counted the PC sales. Oh, what if they?
Of course, yeah.
Do you think they're counting the $35 ones? Because they counted it last time.
Do they have a lot of physical ones? Oh yeah. Well, I guess if it's sold out, they did.
Here it is. Okay, Starfield is number 1 in the UK box charts, which is impressive. It's not the biggest physical launch of 2022. It's behind Hogwarts, Zelda, damn, Star Wars, goddamn, Resident Evil. What the fuck? Final Fantasy 16. did on 2 on that list. But it's almost identical Diablo 4, and that's significant because Diablo 4 was a major digital hit. Starfield will be similar because it's on the 2 most digital platforms, PC and Xbox. I agree on PC. I don't agree on Xbox. If you look in the digital section, you'll probably see people testing it out on Game Pass, and I don't think they're gonna buy it. So it's number 1, but it's not as high as any of the most of the biggest graphical games that came out this year, right?
Right, but digitally, they're
digitally
kind of the
they
PC
think it's gonna be
sales.
bigger.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I guess so. Wow.
It's over, Jay. They won.
It is over. They won. They definitely won. And I think Starfield's gonna sell better than Spider-Man when we really think about it.
PC support, man. The irony.
I got the fucking Tobey Maguire classic. The classic Tobey Maguire Spider-Man suit. Sam doesn't even have this suit.
The Tobster.
Fucking Spider-Man. Like, a lot of people don't believe in the power of spiders, but I do. So you think Starfield's gonna sell better than Spider-Man? Let's be real. Be real. Don't be a troll. You've been trolling a lot lately.
What do you mean? Within a week, a lifetime? What's the question?
Anything. Like any spectrum, anything, any measurement. Like a day, a week, an hour, a month, a year, a lifetime, a second. Digital, physical.
I don't know if we're ever gonna know the sales for Starfield.
Nah, fuck no. I think as of right now, we're just gonna know that, and then once they get the first digital sales out, they have released that, and then that'll be it. But Starfield didn't have any competition for September, right? Just Baldur's Gate, but I feel if Baldur's Gate launched on PC and PlayStation at the same day, then we would have been like, oh, okay, look at that. But it was like, hey, it's also out for PS5. Not like people got it on PS5, but not a lot. I'm still waiting for the article so I can see what it's charting against for this week.
Is anything out?
Just Baldur's Gate, that's it. On the PS5.
Oh.
But it was already out on PC, and that's where the bulk of the people are.
I mean, it probably didn't do as good as Fallout 4 because it was multiplayer, but it still probably did pretty well.
You think it did better than Fallout 3?
Nah, because they're multiplayer.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Man,
but this game is essentially multiplayer. It's just on, like they said, the 2 most digital platforms, which PC, and they may buy it or they may pirate it, and then Xbox.
If this is on PlayStation, dude, like it would have easily just helped them out immensely.
That's what I was asking you earlier. You think they ever gonna put it over here? Me personally, yeah, I don't think they ever put it over here because it's like, hey, why do that? Like you said, Microsoft already paid the money for you, and you're not really inclined to put it on PlayStation for any real reason outside of like getting additional money. But if the longer you wait, this is what I'm gonna say: the longer you wait, the more PlayStation fans are gonna be like, yeah. You just said you couldn't do it over here, this, and that. And I don't think they want to. I mean, think about it this way. What if they do put it on PlayStation and it runs better? They may not even fix it to run better, but it just runs better.
I mean, that would just be funny. Come on.
Exactly, and I just don't think they want to do that. Do you remember what happened to Deathloop and Ghostwire? Yeah, I don't think they want that story. So I think that it's best to just keep it on Xbox and keep it on PC.
But why are they telling them to run it? I mean, if you own the people, right? Why are you even telling them to run it the best as it could? Wouldn't you want them to keep it equal? So wouldn't it embarrass you?
I'm confused. What are you talking about? They developed those 2 games before Microsoft tried to buy Bethesda. I'm talking about Ghostwire and Deathloop.
So no post-patch like theatrics.
Not that I know of, because it would have been known already. The question you should be asking is why didn't they make it run better on Xbox?
Man, we already know they do. I'm tired of this crap. Just
what do you say? Oh, you like put out a patch to make it downgrade?
We've already done this too. We saw this shit firsthand during the 360 era.
Oh yeah, but
tampered with stuff. They've done things.
You think they did it for Deathloop, like with a new update? Because I don't
know. But you made a great point. It would look dumb because you're right. It came out first, so
exactly. And you were supposed to like make it run, you know, natively on PS5, which PlayStation would have automatically got the boost forever. No matter if they would have released the update later to make it run bad, it wouldn't have even worked because it would have been a year too late. Nobody would have cared.
I feel like that happens with games anyways. Like they'll release a patch that makes it worse and they never fix it.
Yeah.
It's going crazy. I feel like that's happened a couple times.
What about Star Wars? I hate that. What happened with Star Wars? Like, I really wanted to like that game, but I kept telling people, I was like, bro, this doesn't look next gen to me, man. And when they announced that the game is coming to last gen consoles, I was like, see, I told you. Like, I told you it didn't look next gen. Sam Ranix.
Yo.
And the legacy of Spider-Man. Okay. What's going on, everybody? We're back. I had to go get something. Oh shit, I did all the Spider-Man stuff. I did all the DLC, I did all that. Goddamn, I did everything, bro. Goddamn. I really was on my shit. Goddamn. Did you see the CNBC guy ask Phil Spencer about Starfield exclusivity? No. Where's that interview? Where can I find that? Okay, let me see. What do y'all be finding this stuff in? CNBC guy asks Phil Spencer about Starfield exclusivity. Just gotta type what you guys type and see if I find it.
CNBC guy asked Phil Spencer about Starfield exclusivity.
Maybe it's this one right here. Let me just see what it is.
Xbox game Starfield today. The game coming from Bethesda. It's a studio Microsoft acquired for $7.5 billion back in 2021. Our Steve Kovac joins us now with the executives behind the launch. Steve, over to you.
Hey, sir. Yes, thanks. And joining me, it's Phil Spencer, Microsoft's gaming CEO, and Todd Howard, director of Microsoft's Bethesda studio. Gentlemen, thanks for joining us. Phil, I'm going to start with you now. Going into this launch today, stakes are huge. We're nearly 3 years rather into the Xbox cycle. Still haven't really seen a big critical and financial success on the Xbox side of things. What are the stakes here for Starfield? Is this the kind of game that you could think start driving more console sales and more Game Pass subscriptions, Phil?
Well, we're definitely seeing huge demand for the game. You know, the game has just been in preview. We've had more players for any next-gen exclusive than we've had this generation all up. Today is when tens of millions of Game Pass players are going to get to play. It's the most wish-listed game we've ever had between Bethesda and Xbox on Steam. Just a lot of momentum, and big game releases are a lot of fun, and it's great to be part of it.
Todd, I'll turn to you. You've been working on this game, for the better part of a decade now. It's out now. How do you feel? What's the reception been like? And is that translating into people logging on today and downloading and playing Starfield for the first time?
I mean, it's just incredible for us here. It has been a long journey. I'm in the studio. We're just overjoyed with the excitement about the game and getting it in people's hands finally. And really with our games, we build these gigantic worlds that transport you, but it's really when everybody plays the game that it really comes alive. So we're excited. The games we've done in the past have been played not just hugely at launch, but for years and years. And we're going on 12 years since Skyrim. So we couldn't be more excited today.
Yeah, and Phil, that kind of leads into my next question for you. This game, Starfield, is an exclusive to Xbox and PC. Going into this, there were some people who were a little upset that they weren't going to be able to play on other platforms, but this seems to be kind of your strategy. Acquire a studio, maybe keep the legacy franchises alive. We know you plan to do that with Call of Duty if and when the Activision deal closes through. But should we expect to see Starfield on other platforms ever, or is this what we should expect moving forward? New games from acquired studios, exclusive to Xbox?
Well, you use the term exclusive, but if we look at it today, people on Xbox Series S, our affordable console, Series X, the most powerful console on PC and via cloud, and cloud enables any web-enabled device to be able to play Starfield. We think this game is going to be available to literally hundreds of millions of people on the devices that they already own, and looking to make this game as accessible as it can be to players.
Okay, so maybe still exclusive, though.
The game is available on so many different places where people can go play. Definitely on the console.
Oh, I guess that's what you're talking about. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Sam, are you still here? That?
What?
Did you hear all that?
I heard a white guy saying white things.
God damn it. You're not supposed to say that. Did you hear any of it? You gotta listen to this, bro. This dude was like, said, fuck Phil Spencer, basically. Just listen to him. Listen to this.
So we couldn't be more excited today.
Yeah, and Phil, that kind of leads into my next question for you. This game, Starfield, is an exclusive to Xbox and PC. Going into this, there were some people who were a little upset that they weren't going to be able to play on other platforms, but this seems to be kind of your strategy. Acquire a studio, maybe keep the legacy franchises alive. We know you plan to do that with Call of Duty if and when the Activision deal closes through. But should we expect to see Starfield on other platforms ever, or is this what we should expect moving forward? New games from acquired studios, exclusive to Xbox?
Damn. Well, you use the term exclusive, but if we look at it today, people on Xbox Series S, our affordable console, Series X, the most powerful console on PC and via cloud, and cloud enables any web-enabled
He said
device
the most powerful
to be able
console.
to play
I
Starfield.
don't like
We
that
think this
statement.
game is going to be available to literally hundreds of millions
How
of
you
people
say the most
on the
powerful console
devices
when it's
that they
really not?
already own, and looking to make this game as accessible as it can be to players.
Okay, so maybe still exclusive though.
The game is available on so many different places where people can go play. Definitely on the console, you're going to play it on a my Xbox Series S or Series X, and we're seeing great demand for the console and for the game on the console.
Question.
Well, Phil, Todd, that's all we got time for. Thank you so much for joining us. Carl, Sarah, I'll send it back to you.
That y'all already know. Y'all already know that video. That video getting clipped. I'm saving that. That is going into the console war folder. That right there. 4 days ago. I'm surprised none of y'all told me about it. Wow.
Why can't Phil just answer the damn question straight?
That's wild, bro. What the fuck? Just say it's a console exclusive. Hasn't he been using that term for years? Wow. He's like, well, people have other systems and they can play. No, well, I can't play Starfield on my phone and I refuse to do so because I don't want my phone to fucking explode. I can't play it on my fucking laptop, and my smart TV doesn't have Game Pass or any of that shit. So you're a fucking liar. Not everybody does not have devices in their homes where they can play Starfield. They would have to either go out and build a new PC or get a new laptop, or get a Samsung TV so they can actually play Starfield. And if they don't have a tablet, like I don't have a tablet in my house, I would have to then go out and get an advanced tablet that could play Game Pass titles and deal with streaming and lag and shit. So like he's a bullshitter, bro. Like I said, Phil Spencer always fucking lies. At this point, like there's no point. Yeah, Phil Spencer's a fucking liar, bro. That's True Woody's boy too, man. I don't know why.
Hey, don't bring my name.
That's your boy, man. You brought a game from him. I didn't.
Name.
Did you buy the game yet?
Actually, I bought it. What game?
Starfield. Did you buy it?
Of course I bought it. Why wouldn't I not buy it? I bought it from Bethesda. Nigga. I did not buy it from Phil Spencer.
Money going straight to their pocket.
Oh well.
Game Pass.
I'm a eventually sell that shitty ass.
Goodness, bro. I don't know why you got the Xbox. You just got that advanced laptop now. You don't really need the Xbox.
Nigga, that shit doing better than the Xbox anyways. I'm not gonna use my PS5 controller. I don't have to use a shitty ass Xbox controller with offset sticks. And there's mods that put DualSense features on there, so I can do that shit. And then I'm gonna head out because it's noisy over here. So.
I can hear it. I can hear it. Hold on, everybody in the chat. I'm gonna get y'all the link. I'm about to get it to y'all right now. Damn, Phil. Like, I felt just like True Woody. I was like, nigga, just answer the question. Just say it's exclusive. Like, why wouldn't you say it's exclusive? I know, True Woody. Why wouldn't you say it's exclusive when like that's a selling point? You say, oh, it's driving hardware, it's driving that because it's exclusive, you idiot. But see, he doesn't want to incriminate himself while the UK is looking at him, but he doesn't understand that guy, the interviewer, called him out on everything he said. He said, so basically you buy publishers and make their games exclusive. And it's true. It's true.
That's what's funny about it. They literally called him out.
Bro.
And I'm
going to cut that video. I'm going to send that to every Xbox. Bro, that is fucking wild. That's the wildest interview I think I've seen in a while. And I have some sound bites from interviews I want y'all to listen to. But God, that one was...
Send me that interview because I actually want to listen to the whole.
You say what, Sam?
When was it?
4 days ago.
Send me the whole interview, Jen. I want to listen to the whole thing.
Obviously right after the launch of the game.
I want to listen to the whole thing like later. So just send it to me.
What you listened to was the whole thing. It was about 3 minutes long. I sent it to you. I sent
yeah,
it to you. I
didn't
sent it in
listen.
the chat. It's right there. Go on your DMs. It's already in your DMs. Go put it in.
I didn't watch it for the 3 minutes. So that's why.
Oh yeah, that was the full thing from when the reporter started talking all the way to other shit. That's wow, bro. Phil Spencer is the biggest fucking liar, and Todd Howard also. Wow.
Yeah, but Todd Howard hasn't can't do anything about it because he's already on the Microsoft. So whatever they want him to say, he has to say.
That one's getting added to the console war right fucking now because that one's fucking wild. Like I'm still shocked at what I just fucking heard. Truity, like I've heard.
Truity's going as Phil Spencer as Halloween.
I heard that. I heard about that. I was like, what?
Hold on, what? Wait, what?
They said you going as Phil Spencer for Halloween.
Yeah, Jason Schreier just broke the news.
Yeah, you.
Man, fuck off! I'm getting out of here, bro. I'm getting out of here. It's loud on my. These kids are
goodness.
I'm gonna get the hell out of here.
I believe in you, Troy. All right. Hey Sam, you want to hear another soundbite? I like this one.
Sure.
Oh, hold on. Let me turn up the volume.
I've now played this game for about 6.5 hours. I can thankfully say that I am very much enjoying No Man's Skyrim, and that I think that Skyfield is going to be great, and Fallout in Space is really doing it for me.
He says No Man's Skyfield.
I've now played this game for about 6.5 hours. I can thankfully say that I am very much enjoying No Man's Skyrim. And
hold on, man. I hate when these notifications play and you're listening to something and it turns down the volume.
I've played this game for about 6.5 hours. I can thankfully say that I am very much enjoying No Man's Skyrim, and that I think that Skyfield is going to be great, and Fallout in Space is really doing it for me.
No Man's Skyrim, bro. Goodness. I'm just happy that the people that are playing the game acknowledge it. It's like Todd Howard and all of Bethesda, they do not have to acknowledge they stole an idea. But they stole an idea and they still can't execute it as properly. The other one that we played earlier was Paris, literally lying. Just lying his ass off, bro. Listen to this.
I've played Starfield across PC, the Xbox Series X, and the Series S. The PC, smooth as butter. Really had no issues at all. The Series X, smooth as butter. Had no issues at all. And the most important question, the Series S, smooth as butter. Wow! No issues at all. This is absolutely one of the most polished Bethesda games that we've seen.
Man, when people be asking how much money does it take to sell your soul, I'm pretty sure he has the answer.
Of course, that man's loaded up now.
Yeah, he's loaded up now. It's like, hey, bro, it's the most polished game until you compare it to other games. So, if you're saying it's the most polished Bethesda game, that's not a good measuring stick for your comparison. That's a fucking horrible comparison. Like, is it the most polished game out there? That would be nice. Oh, no, it's just for Bethesda because we know Bethesda has bugs. Like, in the statement, you admit that Bethesda releases buggy and broken games. Boy. That's wild. Bro. And I understand why his individual channel can't, like, draw in views and shit. I understand now. Like, nobody's going to watch him. Because all he does is fucking lie and cap. Now, people will watch him on other people's channel and other people's podcasts, but they won't watch him for him. Oh, here's that Rexon gas station. Yeah, I remember this gas station. I wonder if the gas stations are going to look better. Because I think there was like only 1 or 2 gas stations in Spider-Man. I was like, you know what? I don't know. Like, I don't think my whole time in New York, I don't think I saw a lot of gas stations. Oh shit! Hey Sam, I see 2 homeless people with tents over here. I don't think I've ever seen homeless people with tents on Spider-Man. I am finding out some new stuff. Like they are both black. Look
yeah, they
at
got
that.
those migrants.
That's pretty interesting. And look, there's a Karen over here. She's freaking out because they're homeless people being homeless.
They're pooping here.
They're not pooping, bro. They're just standing there. That's pretty awesome. I mean, they must got it like that because they both got tents. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like must have had some money because y'all both got tents. Y'all got some sort of housing. And these tents aren't as busted as I would think. That like they're actually in pretty good shape. Huh. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to play Spider-Man 2. I know the docks are going to look more realistic. There's not much going on in the edge of the water over here, or pretty much anywhere. Like there were a few docks, but I know there were supposed to be more docks in New York City. I don't know, man. I wish I had the game right now. I truly wish I had the game right now. Fucking Spider-Man, man. He's just out here doing his thing, swinging around. One of the greatest fucking cities in the United States. Just fucking awesome. Sam, do you guys have like a superhero in New Jersey? Like, don't you guys have Miss Marvel? Yeah, she's from Jersey.
Is she?
Yeah, you rep her? That's your representative? Wait up. Oh, shit.
I think Bruce Springsteen is our mascot now that I'm
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's legend. He's a legendary one, too. I found a baseball field. Home run. It's just the little things that you randomly find, and sometimes I just don't find it ever. Like sometimes, like this is my first time finding that baseball field. It is a pretty damn big New York City. I can only imagine how big the second one's gonna be. But with that being said, like, wow, how long is it gonna take you to swing around in the new areas? How massive are they gonna be? How detailed they're gonna be? Oh man, I just wish I had it. I just wish I had it right now. God damn it. I wish Sam would understand how important Spider-Man is.
Meantime, Starfield is readily available.
It's a fucking rat by my foot. I gotta crop him out. You said what? You said Starfield is readily available? Bro, this is the cleanest Spider-Man suit ever, bro. I like it, but I hope that they do a better job on this suit, right? Because it was like too perfect. It's like he just made the suit. There's no wear and tear on it, you know? So I'm hoping that on Spider-Man 2, the Tobey Maguire suit is gonna like have some wear and tear on it. Cause it was just too perfect. I mean, I like it though. I'm glad that we got it, but it was way too perfect when you look at it. Too shiny. And it may have been because it was like first edition Tobey Maguire suit. Because I know his other one, it had the webs, but they weren't as shiny. I think on the first one, his webs were very shiny, but I think on the other ones, the webs weren't that shiny. Where the fuck am I? Whoa, shit. It's another homeless bunch. Oh, fuck. It looked like they got a astronaut graffiti going on back here. Is that Starfield Easter egg? Is that Starfield? Did they predict Starfield? See, these are the questions I want answered. Did the homeless people predict Starfield over here in the corners of New York City? Wow, Sam, I wish you had the answers to this, but you obviously don't.
I'm gonna say no because they're not real.
God damn it. I'm gonna be a little curious to see how many different character models they have, because obviously in these type of games you always run across somebody's twin, and sometimes a little sooner rather than later. Oscorp Industries. I hope we get Green Goblin this time too. That would be awesome. Defeat the thugs. God damn it. Let's try. I would love to defeat the thugs if they don't fucking kill me. Especially if there's no fat ones. Oh my god, they broke into a store. Awesome. Oh my god, I get to fucking see the store they broke into. I love this game now. Oh yeah, bro. Hey Sam, so you know that like when they break into the store, you can actually go in there? Stick around, bitch. Okay, that's what I've been waiting for. So Sam, when you when somebody breaks into a store, you know you have the option of going through the store with the photo mode camera, right? And you can actually look at the contents. So luckily for us, this was what kind of store was this? This is like a corner store?
Bodega? Something?
Yeah, it's no, it's not a bodega. It's not a bodega. No, maybe it is a bodega. What does it say? It doesn't have a sign. No. It says convenient mart. Convenience mart.
In store, yeah.
Okay. So what does it have over here? It has like coffee. And like what I've noticed about Spider-Man, if you zoom into shit, you can actually read it. You remember like back in the day when you zoomed into like boxes and shit, it would get blurry? No. Like die-craft. I don't know what die-craft is. You know, like I don't know what any of that is. Oh, and they got a Slurpee machine over there. Okay, so they got a Slurpee machine over here. What else they got over here? I'm nosy as shit. They got some cream, like cream of the crop. Okay. What do they got over in the corner? Some sort of liquor. Some peach liquor. They got, oh, the refrigerator is actually stocked. Yogurt, milk. God damn, they love the dairy over here. They got a lot of dairy in corner stores where you're from, Sam?
Milk.
It's just milk, yogurt, ice cream, milk, yogurt, ice cream. I mean, I rocks with it. They also have that little, you know, that little spin thing that has glasses on it. They seem to have that here too. And then they have, what is this? Pork? Like pork in a bag, like a snack bag. Hot chips. The chips, gluten-free. What is this? Press on the go, bagel bites. Oh, and then they got the sports, what is it called? Sports drink? Yes. What sports drink could that be, Sam? Orange bottle cap. Looks like Gatorade, but they can't say it. I'm hoping that they actually have more stores that you can like break into and just, you know, well, not you break into it, but the bad guys break into, so I can just look around and be nosy. They did pretty damn good. So I wanted to let y'all know that when they break through the stores, you can actually walk in the stores. Well, when you're outside the stores, this is only for Spider-Man 1. You can go into photo mode and then take the camera into the store and look around. But when you're in the store, you can't turn the camera around. So It's pretty interesting. I like what they were able to do. I'm always looking for thugs to break into stores so I can be nosy and look around. Oh, I found another gas station. Okay. This is fucking crazy. It's almost like I'm playing this game for the first fucking time. And it shouldn't be like that because I'm put hundreds of hours into Spider-Man. I think it's like 100 hours. Oh, fuck. They're getting away. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. I failed. I did it too late. And the shit glitched. The drugs glitched outside the fucking truck. Outside the car because I was actually supposed to put the car down. Well, you win some, you lose some. And then you talk to Sam. So, hey, it is what it is. Okay, this has been Spider-Man for the PS4, remastered for the PS5. Still looks damn good. I can only imagine how these same suits are going to look in the new Spider-Man. I would assume that Insomniac redo each and every last one of the suits they plan on adding in part 2. Just to get the critics off their back, because if they put the same exact suits in part 2 and they don't touch them up, people are going to cry and bitch. So it is what it is. Ice Queen, I did not see you leave. I hope you have a great night. We're getting close to the end of the show. I just wanted to go see if we can find a little bit more information. So Eternights is now currently downloaded to my PS5. And it is a whopping 5.16 gigabytes. So Eternights is only 5.16 gigabytes. If you can pick the game up between now and Tuesday, I think you'll be able to pick it up for like $29.99 with PlayStation Plus. So other than that, I think the game's like $35. So I'm not sure how short the game is. I would expect the game to be short at 5 gigabytes. But then again, knowing that this is a PlayStation 4 and 5 console exclusive, that they probably are using the cracking technique. So I can go in and see what the PS4 version is going to be. And maybe, just maybe, it's going to be a lot, but maybe it won't. So let me just go check. So this is the PS4 version. Let me go see what the information is. Oh shit, it's 8 gigabytes on the PS4 version. Wow. Wow. Hey bro, when developers really use the cracking technique, they really use it. What the fuck? Wow. God, they didn't even have to go all in. 8 gigs ain't that much, but I mean, you save me some gigs, that's not bad. Wow, that's awesome. Okay. Yeah, Mary Wilcox, Insomniac put a lot of love and care into Spider-Man. Like, it's a game that meant a lot to us, from a city that means a lot to us. Also from a company that means a lot to us, Marvel. And Spider-Man meant a lot to, you know, what? We got a red alert, Sam. As of 15 hours ago, PlayStation from Dutch The Dutch PlayStation official Twitter page has said Stellar Blade. Let me translate that. They said Stellar Blade appears exclusively for PS5. Add the game to your wish list now. Now, why the fuck would they be? I'm curious. I'm really, really curious about that. That's wild, bro. Stellar Yams. What the fuck is that? What is that all about? I think we got a state of play. I think we got a state of play happening. Crazy Thai Gaming. What's going on, man? Nice profile picture. Yeah, we definitely got a state of play coming our way. I don't know the specific day, but I know it's coming soon. Like very, very soon. They could do a teaser tomorrow if they wanted to. I'm just saying, anything's possible. They're gearing up for something. It's like they're gearing up for something. I can't fucking put my finger on it. Other than a state of play. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Yeah. That's wild, bro. Damn. They talking about Stellar Blade. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go follow that PlayStation account. Because as of right now, that's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. 8 hours ago. This is from Genki. Nintendo usually gives 24 hours notice before a Nintendo Direct. So we could have one this week. PlayStation normally gives 1 week notice before a state of play. So maybe there won't be one this week. Actually, no, they don't. PlayStation normally gives a day or two before a state of play. They don't actually give a week. They give a week notice. Exactly, motherfucker. You had to correct yourself. Had to correct yourself. That's what I'm talking about. Correct yourself. That's for showcases. You normally get a 1 to 2 day notice for a state of play. It's definitely possible for them to announce it tomorrow and then have that shit later on. Again, rarely they can talk on September 11th since they have a game based in the city that September 11th took place in. So that'll be very interesting. I definitely see some shit going down. We're getting really close to Spider-Man. The game is now less than 40 days away. Yeah, it's less than 40 days away. So, oh boy. Yep, and so many other games that came out already. So, you know, goodness. Let's go see what's going on with UFC. This dude got rocked, bro. That dude got beat the fuck up, bro. He got his ass beat. Man, he should not have agreed to be on the front of the fucking box, man. Or one of the cover athletes. Yeah, probably not. They got Bruce Lee in this one too. He don't look like Bruce Lee though. Like they fucked up his face. Probably should go back to the UFC4 face. Muhammad Ali, Bruce Lee, 5 alter egos, John Jones. 3-day early access for Mike Tyson. They got a lot of boxers and martial artists, and as like they don't know really what to do with UFC. I feel like they should just keep it based on the UFC fighters. Like those special guest characters. I mean, it's cool, but it doesn't kind of work for a UFC game. Like Mike Tyson is not a MMA fighter. Muhammad Ali is not an MMA fighter. He's a boxer. And so, like I told True Witty before, EA needs to make a boxing game if you're going to start fucking around with boxers. Right? If you're going to start talking about boxers or putting them in other games, you need to be making a boxing game. And it's not for my sake. It's for the sake of everybody that sees this. They're going to tell you to do the same thing. They're like, hey, bro, stop putting boxers in my UFC. Make a game about boxers. Briaris, you say you wonder if Sony will announce a buyout of Square Enix. I don't know. I would love Sony to buy Square Enix. I've been talking about Sony needing to buy and acquire Square Enix for some time now. So I hope so, but I don't know anything. But I would really love for Sony to buy Square Enix so they can give that company structure and guidance because they definitely need it. I don't think it's going to happen, but it would be nice. Because if they don't buy Square Enix, Microsoft is still going to continue to give Square Enix money and make it seem like they're buddy-buddy. And yeah, so it is what it is. I am going to be curious to see what happens at Tokyo Game Show. Because I already am very aware that Microsoft is very interested in Square Enix as far as their catalog and games that they currently don't have. So we don't know if money has been exchanged, will be exchanged by Tokyo Game Show so that possibly Final Fantasy VII Remake appears on Xbox next year or some shit like that. So I don't know what the contract is with PlayStation and Square Enix when it comes to the Final Fantasy VII remakes, but I'm hoping that at least the main games, just like all 3 of them, just on PlayStation. Then when the collection is done, you put them on Xbox. If you don't already own the studio by that time, but I feel like PlayStation should definitely stop wasting their fucking time. Pick up Square Enix because it's getting a little embarrassing how you basically let Microsoft mess around with the person you've been in a pretty public and active relationship with for the better part of what, 5 console generations now, you know. So that's wild. I don't know, man. I feel like there's enough information that we need for a showcase, but I feel like it would be confusing to have 2 showcases in a summer. So I think you should have a pretty damn energetic state of play. And then whatever you don't cover during this state of play, you kind of have either another state of play, another showcase in the beginning of next year, or have some sort of a PlayStation experience or something. But they really have to find a great way to get information out. So I'm expecting September to be a massive month to get information out before all hands are on the Spider-Man promotion. So once this month is over and you have 20 days or 19 days until Spider-Man 2 comes out, you know, like I wouldn't expect you to be talking about anything else because Spider-Man is just going to overshadow it. This is the proper time to get information out to your gamers, to your consumers, before the Spider-Man hype just overshadows everything. And there's no pun included in that, but I do expect Spider-Man to overshadow everything, including Call of Duty also. Like, Yeah, Call of Duty's there every year. That's awesome, but I don't think it's bigger than Spider-Man that doesn't come out every year. And we know they're going to be doing some crazy shit. Well, guys, that seems to be the show. I do have some more stuff to do on No Man's Sky, and I'm probably going to start branching off to other games. So if you do see me play other games, that's probably why. But I'll stay on to help people on No Man's Sky all the way up until tonight and tomorrow. But probably going to go finish these last 2 episodes of this anime I was watching. And then after that, I will... Well, I need to finish that Ninja Turtles movie. Because I got towards the very end and I didn't want it to end. So I stopped watching it 2 days ago. So I need to go finish that. Everybody in the chat, thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the well wishes and everything. If you don't mind, on the way out, hit the like button. We're going to still try to hit that 64 like challenge even after the stream is over. Zavari, Briarios, Crazy Ty Gaming, True Witty, Mary Wilcox. We had Games for Eternity in here. We had Spartan in here. Sam, aka Bocaloka, is still in here. True Witty was in here. Nick is in the chat. Ice Queen was here with us. Mary Wilcox. Umar also showed up today. Everybody that showed up, everybody that's still here. Lorenzo Carlson, Man Rich the Swag Lord, Shaolin Man, Harlan PS Gamer, Cooper Clips. Thank you guys for showing up to the show, the Sunday show. It has been real. I think I can make a promise this Tuesday for the PlayStation Legion news and updates at 11 o'clock. But, you know, I got to see if the schedule starts. If the shit doesn't start, then I'll just go live on Tuesday at our normal time. But I will let you guys know if there's any change in our weekly news coverage. Oh, Mass Produce, what's going on? Well, you guys know after I'm done the stream, I'll do some timestamps to help people that may have came late. I know it's like Football Sunday or something like that, so we're not gonna waste any more time. But yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna do some timestamps so you guys can check back roughly within the next 20 or 30 minutes, and they should be all cleared up. Maybe sooner. But